Good afternoon, everyone. We are back. So weird. I had no sound. I don't know what happened. But disaster averted. We are back. We are back. Wednesday. Kind of weird to start my week on a Wednesday, but it is what it is. Hey, Kazik, how's it going? Welcome. So yeah, as the title says, I pretty sure we found Dargonus. Wait, let me get my cursor over there. I wish I could click and drag the thing. I have to use the keyboard. But yeah, look. It doesn't say, it says Mundus Valencias, but it says here restored the operation of the administrative apparatus on Dargonus. So that's where we're headed to. We're looking for some space battles because we are very close to level. Look at this. My ship needs some levels. Oh. Did I get new items? Because I felt like we did stuff at the... I'm notorious for, like, getting stuff. Looting, making sure I loot everything, but I don't necessarily equip it. What is this? These boots grant the wearer 3% dodge until the end of combat for each psi power they use? Maybe this is good for Henrix, right? Get him some dodge. Got a question for you. What specters do you recommend that aren't affliction? Just have the 2 chieftains for the frenzy and power charges. Yeah, they used to be the standard specters to get for Path of Exile. But then I thought the meta shifted, and I don't know if it's for my specific build, but Arena Master and Pale Seraphim. But yeah, I don't remember. Like I said, I don't know if that's specific to my build. Those hard to get. No, you know, you join Global Chat 6666. That's Gazzy's channel. And there's always people there that are saying that they have specters. So you just go to their you message them, you go to their hideout, and then you just raise the specters. So, and they say to like tips appreciate, but I don't tip because back in my day, you didn't tip to get specters. You just gave them away for free. So, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, so join that channel. You'll get you'll find that you can either say that you're looking for them, but chances are they're gonna be spamming the chat and saying that they have those specters. Okay, so do I want to give him these boots? Whenever the wearer hits an opening with charge, he has charge, slash, or dance macabre. I think slash is that an arch militant? Because I don't think I have that. And then, but they can inflict bleed, which sounds really good. But I kind of like him having dodge since he's at the front line. But you know what? Let's... Oh, you know what? He already does bleed because of his hemorrhaging attack. You know what? Yeah, let's put this on him. See how he likes that. Almost done with the campaign. Crushing it with dominating blow. Nice. Very nice. Second, I gotta fix this here. Okay. What is this now? Interrogation goggles. These goggles grant the wearer 5 bonus to Lord Xenos. They also grant 10% hit chance against Xenos. I think Henrix has the best Xenos, right? Oh, I have 50. He has 50. Oh, he has 65. So what does this do? Yeah, we're gonna skip that. No wonder people quit going to mental health clinics and stuff. Just make it so hard to get in to see anyone and put you through all kinds of hoops, which just adds to your existing mental health issues. I've been trying to get back to a psychiatrist to get back on my meds, and it's been an absolute pain. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's why I kind of avoid going to doctors, because you know what? No matter how many times I go to them, they're like, we don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on. And I'm like, well, can someone tell me what's going on? And then they want me to jump through hoops and like, well, go see this person. I've seen so many different specialists. Nobody can tell. I was like, I give up. I give up. So, yeah. I feel your pain, Plus Nugget. Hope they get their shit together. This item grants the wearer 5 bonus to parry reduction if the wearer has Conviction Iconoclast, which I think is only Abelard. All allies gain 10 plus 2 times Iconoclast rank. Hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. All allies gain hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. Okay, so as long as Abelard is next to the enemy, everyone gets this. The wearer automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. So Henrik's can do melee attack. Because there was a couple times where I was like, oh, Henrik's can't do his melee attack because it's gonna hit Abelard. I should just risk it though, because I don't think Henrik's can kill Abelard, so maybe it's worth it. But let's see. So this would be Abelard. Does he want to wear these? Ooh, weapon skill and strength. What's his Iconoclast rank? It's probably 2. 2 times 2, 4 plus 10, 14. 14% hit chance. Yeah. I'm not sure I want this though. I'm gonna try to keep his current gloves on, and then if I need a little bit more defensive stuff, I will put this on him. I just found the perfect guardian turtle corpse in affliction. Do they sell a lot? I have one too. But oh, you know what? I heard the reason I didn't use it is because I heard they are slow. They are super slow, so people are like, it's not worth it. But I don't know. There could always be someone buyers though, because it gives some kind of buff. I can't remember what. Like normally when I've been as mentally unwell as I've been lately, my dad calls to make me an appointment because I'm in no shape. Deal with the administrative BS, and they wouldn't let my dad set up an appointment for me. Like, why? That is weird. Like, I set up appointments for hubby all the time because he won't do it. So I'm like, I'm just gonna make the appointment. It's determination aura. Yes, exactly. So then in our build, we can take determination out and then put a different aura in. These boots grant their wearer 15% dodge reduction bonus. And I already gave Henrik some new ones, right? For each psi power they use, stacks. He uses his Word of the Emperor every single round, so I'm hoping this is... I'm going to try to keep track. I'm going to see how much this does. So I have this... What is this? Needle rifle. Okay, in any case, let's see how this goes. Let's hit F5. And let's try to go over here. Let's head over there. We're fine with Unsafe. We're fine. I hope they have some extractorum things on here, because I'm running out. I didn't have to scan this? Maybe I already scanned it? I don't remember scanning here. I don't remember coming here. Well, Starship remains. Did we come here? What happened? I didn't get anything. No indication. I have no idea. Begin scanning. What are we looking for? Weapons? Smuggler's cash. I told you we were promised... Wait. No, this is not Dargonus. I'll take this anyway. We have a quest that says that we have a hidden cache here. That's why we're over here. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Pick up several pieces of the wreckage. Is this gonna be chaos stuff? Look for the source of the wreckage. Let's look for the source. If this is chaos related, I don't want it. The augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. You know what? We're gonna pick it up. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. We're gonna continue. When I finally called today to the last place I went to and requested a transfer to another psychiatrist, they asked why. I told them I need to see another person because my last doctor was a complete smegpot. Ash mags. And explained why they just acted like I was making up shit. First of all, the person who's like making an appointment should not be questioning that kind of stuff. Their job is to make it a freaking appointment. You know, just make the appointment. They're gonna get paid to make that appointment. Just do it. You know? Person needs help. Let's go. Begin scan. Weapons. We really need weapons. Oh, and this thing. Mechanisms. Nothing. I wonder if later something happens, because what's the point of all this? Actually, hubby says this is normal for space games where you scan. And I don't usually play space games, so maybe this is normal. I don't know. It seems abnormal to me. Did we go to this one? Plasteel. We have enough plasteel, and I'm running low on this extractium stuff. So we're gonna pass on this one. Let's go here. I was literally judging me on my physical appearance every time I came in, getting angry at me for every minor stuff, and he spoke with English but not fluently, so when I tell him stuff, he'd think I'm telling him something else. On top of that, he rarely ever showed up for my appointments, or even at all. You know, I feel really bad and awkward when anyone I talk to, if they have a heavy accent, and I feel real bad. I am always asking like, what, and it's like, I know they're trying, and I'm trying, but then I just like, I feel bad that they have to keep saying what, and it makes me uncomfortable, and I hate it. So sometimes I will just like I remember one time I was in New York City trying to get something, and I couldn't understand them. They're trying to speak English, but I couldn't understand their accent, the heavy accent. I just pointed at something, and then I left. I felt very weird about it. Weird because, not trying to be mean, but it's like I felt, you know, it's just like, because I couldn't communicate. So it's like, I don't know what to do. And I feel like, you know, anxious. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. This Valley of Sleep. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they're headed for a deadly trap, or even come here to die on purpose. That's interesting. So the first part is saying it's likely the animals don't realize that they're headed for a deadly trap, or the animals do know and they're like, yeah, life's too hard. We're just gonna go here and sleep. Study the gas. I'd like to study the gas. Only 51%. Pasqal, can you do this for me? Attempts to study the gas resulted in numerous cases of poisoning. Thankfully, none proved fatal. Oh my gosh, is my crew sick now? Yeah, sorry guys. Hope you guys aren't too sick. But they're on the ship, so they'll be fine. On the ship, everyone just gets healed up. All the traumas, injuries. Let's chart new routes. New routes! It's gonna be dangerous. Interesting. I'm gonna go here first, because it looks like it's gonna be easier. During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Coercion. Dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult. I kind of like that, but it's only 30%. Put the cult under surveillance. Only also 30%. Leave the strange cult alone. We're not leaving the strange cult. I run a very tight ship. We're not gonna let any strange things happen and then later blow up in our face. I think we're gonna put them under surveillance though. Yes. Spies reported the cult gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. If they hurt their palms, then they can't be working. So I think that affects their productivity on my ship. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which a newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. Okay, good. Good, I didn't have to do anything. Is it this one? Yeah, it makes me feel weird too, because I would feel the same way asking my previous psychiatrist to repeat himself because I couldn't understand a word he said. Yeah, and then he'd get angry at me for it. That's not cool. And half the time I was just agreeing with him, so I probably admitted stuff that wasn't true because I didn't know what he was talking about. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, you need a new doctor then. It's fun watching Callie grow up in 40K, Warhammer 40K, starting out as an iconoclast to becoming the hard-nosed, dogmatic. It's true, right, Kazik? It's true. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be iconoclast. I'm gonna be nice. And I'm like, nope, not doing it. Sometimes I will be, but it's weird because when I look at my character sheet, I thought I was doing more dogmatic decisions, maybe because they seem more severe, but I actually have more iconoclast. Like but see, it's creeping up. I'm 56 and this is 35. But if I want to remain iconoclast, like I keep going, but if I ever want to be dogmatic, then I have to stop here. But I always said I'm gonna let my character evolve, and I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna be dogmatic, so I only have to pick dogmatic choices. I'm just gonna pick whatever dialogue option sounds good and reflects my character, and then we'll see where it goes. But so far, she's holding steady at iconoclast. It's only a matter of time for Callie to order an exterminatus. If that means putting a planet to the flames, I've already done that early on. Was that Act 1? Because the chaos cultists or whatever were getting out of hand. So I was like, yup, we gotta destroy the planet. Some of the choices were we can rescue some of them or determine whom we can rescue. I was like, nope, we gotta torch the whole planet. Hubby was surprised. He's like, what? You did what? All right, let's go scan this one. I've been playing Lethal Company the past few days. It's pretty fun for such a simple unidentified ruins. Let's go here. Oh, it's gonna be a battle? Yeah, this is my current dream team. This is who I want to take all the time. And knowing this is an Owlcat game, I'm sure someone's gonna... Henrik's already left once, but he came back. He came back into the fold. I'm sure someone else is gonna leave, or I have to do... Not because I have to, I want to do someone else's quest. Like I know your Leah has... I'm sure everyone has a quest here, except for Hekata, because she's just a hireling. Then we'll take her, take whomever, and we'll have to drop someone. So simple, the devs look lazy, but the fun factor is there. Plus, it's only $10, so at least I got well worth my money. Those cheap games really, yeah. The first Inquisitor Cryptman who faced off against the Tyranids, Exterminatus, multiple planets in the Hive Fleet's way to ensure they wouldn't devour it and get stronger. I mean, that makes sense too, right? I'm not gonna lie, I have not a fear, but ants give me the creepy crawlies. And if I see little ant hills, I kill them. I stomp them. I mess it up. I don't like them at all. So I get it. You want to destroy hives of those Tyranids? Yeah. Tyranids are like the hardcore Zerg. Yeah, you don't want them getting any kind of footage. Foothold, I mean, yeah. I understand that. There's nothing bad with that. Oh, wait a minute. I see what's happening. Because there's also humans on those planets, not just the hives. I thought he was just getting rid of the hive fleets. I was like, yeah, get rid of them. But he's getting rid of planets that have human populations on them because it's just collateral damage. Yeah, he killed Imperium planets. Okay. They were going to fall because they couldn't reach in time. Oh. Yeah, those are some of the hard decisions that the Inquisitors have to do though, right? Like, I'm sure they are very, like, for the greater good, right? The ruins are emitting faint psi energies, however, it does not pose a direct threat for now, but I advise that we do not linger here. Who's saying that? Cassia? Okay. Because everything the Tyranid takes over, they devour and multiply. If it's inevitable, then...
Let's seize the opportunity.
Is that because he's iconoclast? He's, I mean, not dogmatic Inquisitor, though? I feel like that's just what has to be done. It is what needs to be done. It is what must be done. What does it say? The ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there is some subtle difference to these structures. Is there like an asymmetry to them? A symmetry? They strip everything, including the atmosphere. I used to torture ants when I was like 5. They would always invade the bathroom while I was taking a bath, and I would either drop water and watch them swim or just smooth their rear ends and leave them to their fate. Oh my god. Kind of feel bad, but not really, because ants.
I tread a path unexplored.
So any planet visited by Tyranids are left as lifeless rocks without even an atmosphere. Do Tyranids need an atmosphere? Or can they, like, create their own?
Should have been accomplished easily.
Then try it again. It says key available. Okay, you can try again later. They're locusts. They devour the planet, leave the rock, and move on. Their sole goal is to feed. I did read about them, but I was just thinking, like, was it necessary to exterminatus them? Because maybe, like, while they're busy feeding, then you kill them or something, not preemptively. Remains of unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Well, I hope we have another way in.
A revelation was sent to me.
Ooh. Uh-oh, cracked Xeno chest. This small chest made from a strange material has no keyhole or any other openings. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked but continues to glow inscrutably. If I pick this up, is it gonna infect my ship? They're called the Great Devourer. When the Tyranids get near a system, warp travel becomes impossible, so no reinforcements. Man. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, just torch them. Like, we have to. It's like, sorry planets, we have to do this. I feel like there should be a check here, right? No? Okay, fine.
That was a problem.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Did you explore some? Did you uncover something? I got my Audible credits. So I've been listening to Eisenhorn Book 2. Just started. What are these things? I feel like these things are gonna come to life. Let's see what this says. Oh my gosh, freaking scared me. What's happening? The beacons. Okay, hold on. Before I do something, I should clear their injury.
My aspirations transcend humanity. I will triumph.
I'm pretty sure this is a
One
bug, but
step
I'm using it.
closer.
Or if it's not a, well,
I
it's a
need
bug either
no
way. Either it's not
guidance.
supposed to work because it's grayed out, or it's not supposed to be grayed out, and I should be
will
able to use it.
triumph.
So either way, it's a bug, and I'm still gonna use
Ruin
it.
beckons.
Yeah, I wanted to do that just to make sure it doesn't turn into a trauma, but I need to see this. The beacon side tech belongs to the ancient Xenos called Kraves, monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices. Okay, there's like creaking noises. I don't know what's happening. Let's see. Redirect the energy beam. Should I read this other thing first? Someone has carved a strange pattern on the floor. As you look at the lines of fog descends over your mind. Uh-oh. What is this? A human skeleton curled up in the unnatural position. It is inside a void suit. What does it say? It is inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it. Actually, I guess I could read here, but I don't want to. What it looks like. It doesn't look like much of a suit on it. 1001, 1002, 1000, 1000, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess the poor man, even though through the centuries, I can't read that fast. I can still feel the despair that consumed him. Let's go over here. I'm basically just looking for like a perception check type of thing, and then we'll redirect the beam.
The world
My warp sight reveals
trembles
something.
beneath my
Aha!
feet.
Uncover the pattern. A single look at this strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. Can we do it from this end? No.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. Well, let's stand over here. Actually, did I go over here? I don't know where a safe spot would be. Let's stand there. Someone's got to redirect this energy. Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to make it look like this? Okay, hold on. Let me see what this says. Where's that going to? Or is it supposed to look like this? Well, we'll try this one first, I guess. It seems the pattern no longer works. This isn't... Oh, so I do have to make it look like this one. Well, crap. How do I make... This one goes... This is last. Goes to here. Okay, let's... Okay, it goes here. Goes to here. Goes to there. I wanted to go through here. Goes here. How do I make... if this tip is the star... Dun, dun. Do this. This.
Cleanses the body.
Oh gosh, sorry.
Intriguing. There is a fervor in my soul. Purpose guides me. This is beneath me.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy. One step closer.
You know what I should do? I'm just gonna put one person on each thing. How's that?
What ails you?
Do you require
That way one
an
person doesn't
audience?
have to do everything.
Look no further. The sooner we start.
The Emperor sets my path.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Authorized.
There, and then I will do it.
My aspirations transcend.
Yeah, a lot of people think Henry
humanity.
Cavill's Warhammer project and Amazon will be Eisenhorn. Really? How fun! I'm getting it like a sneak peek then. Is it confirmed that it's gonna be 40K and not just regular Warhammer? It sounds like Henry Cavill's like a real nerd about it, so I'm happy. Yeah, that's the only reason why he signed on for Warhammer 40K. Cool, cool, cool. Warhammer Fantasy is in limbo. Oh, really? Why? Nobody likes it? Or they don't like it as much, maybe, or something? Do this so we go here. Who did I put in charge here?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
I wanted to actually cross, so do that. And then you.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Go here. Go there. The reason I don't think this is right is because if I touch this again, redirect, it's gonna start over, I think.
I am not afraid to embrace
Yeah.
the revelations that make others shriek and cover.
They
That
destroyed
is
the
the
original
difference
universe, which
between
people
me
loved,
and
and tried to
ignorant
ship a new
filth.
one, and everyone hated them. Brought back the old one. Oh my gosh. There are quite a few great old world Warhammer Fantasy books like Eisenhorn. Okay. So if I go here, go here. Okay, you.
I'm watching your back. Always.
Make you go that way. And then you.
What advice do you seek?
There we go. That. And then you.
I'm restless.
Yes. And then you.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Look in the jaws. Okay.
Intermeditation is terminated.
Fate beckons me.
Let me hit F5. Oh, ancient force sword. that was a fun little puzzle because I can actually do it. So the only person that could possibly use this is Abelard. Oh yeah. This sword deals an additional plus. Oh, got a psyker. Oh yeah, I was talking to hubby about this last night. It's so good we just like talk about Warhammer all the time. I decided I don't want 2 bounty hunters. I feel like it's too much. So my choices are, I either respec Argenta to be arch militant, and then Pasqal will still be bounty hunter, and everyone is okay. Or I keep her as bounty hunter. I make Pasqal assassin because he's bounty hunter. I make him assassin, but he's assassin. So then I would make him arch militant. And the thing is, Argenta right now works for me, so I don't really feel like respecking her. Pasqal, I don't know. I don't want him Grand Strategist because I'm already Grand Strategist. I just trying to minimize the overlap. So I think I'm gonna make him assassin, and then like I said, that means this dude has to be arch militant. Which I don't know what arch militant even does. I remember reading about it, they have something with versatility. They have to alternate their shots or hits or whatever. And I didn't want to deal with it because I thought it was going to be a headache. But maybe we do it just to figure it out. Warhammer Fantasy has chaos and all. Just has stuff like vampires, werewolves, dwarves, lizardmen, ratmen, and elves. Oh, so they still do with fantasy? Okay. Force weapons equals psycho weapons. Power weapons equals regular. Yeah, but the problem is, then I should give this to Henrix, but he doesn't use this. I guess there's no rule saying that Henrix has to use like right now he's using a sword, a chain sword and pistol. Revolver. Argenta being archmalitant sounds pretty lore accurate. Really? I do want to be lore. I do want to follow the lore too. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm just gonna make my own thing. But then she can't be a sniper, right? I'm guessing because I use her as a sniper right now. I actually don't know what to do with Argenta. I have her outfitted with a heavy bolter because it sounded like that was more lore appropriate. But I have yet to use the bolter on her. And if I do that, if I start using the bolter, then I'm changing how I play her. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah. Sisters of Battle wear power armor, use bolters, flamers, power swords, chain swords. Yeah, I forgot where I read or heard or whatever, but yeah, they use bolters, flamers. Did I hear melta weapons also? So if they're using power swords and chain swords, then it sounds like they're meant to be melee. Okay, we're gonna put this on him. Oh, this is just a one-hander? Oh, then that's fine. This is good. Okay, for some reason, I think because of the shape of it, I thought it was a two-hander. Power armor is nuts in the lore. Yeah, I've not come across that yet. What does it do? Is it just big AC? At F5. So, I don't know when I'm gonna respect them, but they're definitely gonna be respect in the near future. Can you just try doing this?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis
Embrace true
and weigh every
power.
step.
There.
The world will bow.
They can run through lasfire firing lines. What? Space Marines do it all the time when facing against guardsmen using lasfire or auto las guns or auto loader. Oh, so power armor is basically the armor that I always see those Space Marines in. Oh, then yeah, she needs to get in the fight more. I know they have bigger armor called Terminator armor. Oh, adamantine. I probably need this, right? I have 6 incoming. I probably should save it for one of this, and one of this. I wonder if somehow it seems like I'm keeping track of all this. Like it pops up like Rocky World, blah blah blah. Like I wonder if later if I'm on my ship I can be like, yeah, can we put some extractums on that Rocky World we explored? I don't want to do this quite yet. I only have 3 extractums. We'll come here though. Very few Space Marines have that type of armor. Well, heck. Maybe I will respec Argenta then. This lone mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear starry nights or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Grant shore leave. Deny shore leave. There's no time for such frivolous and potentially dangerous activities. I feel like this is a trap. I feel like if I grant it, something bad's gonna happen. I feel like denying it to them. I'm stalling because I'm like, I feel like there's no... This is not like we're like on vacation. It's like this is a scenic route or something, right? Like, yeah, guys, we have a job to do. Denied. Sorry. Denied. I told you, I run a tight ship. Gosh. Oh, this is where I want to go. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships, emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Labouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Yeah, I don't want to give them any of my... I don't want to give up any of my loot. Pay off the pirates. Persuasion. Lie that you have nothing to pay with. They're not going to believe me. Coercion. How much is that? 25%. Inform the pirates that daring to threaten a rogue trader will not go unpunished. This is true. Oh my gosh, only 50%. Attack the nameless ship first to gain the upper hand. Yes, but if there's several, and it already says it's going to be a no-win situation. Willpower. Order the navigator to flee through the warp. This is our best chance. But I'm gonna miss out on a ship battle. But it says I'm in a no-win scenario. Yeah. Your crew is completely unprepared for the jump. Even a carefully planned shift into the Immaterium is fraught with consequences, and right now you do not even have time for a short prayer service. Your officers do not question the suicidal orders they have just received and set about issuing commands, while the Sanctum Navis is filled with the screams of those who are not quick enough to leave the navigator's chambers before the start of the flight. A bright flash, nausea, and familiar heaviness, and the loathsome pirates are now behind you. Effing pirates. Yeah, I kind of wish I engaged, but the fact that they said it was no-win situation. Although I guess I could have tested it out myself. New routes. I don't think it found anything. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's go back here, and then we're gonna finally go here. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside. Through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows, the laughter went on and on. The ship left the hostile Materium and returned to real space. Okay, and then here we go. This is dangerous. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna see what a dangerous route looks like. I usually do unsafe. Let's see what a dangerous one looks like. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given her final orders for the day, retired to her chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches to these agonizing warp screams, only for her to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membranes of the Geller field and taking physical shape in the ship's Sanctum Sanctorum. To battle! How hard can it be, right? We like battles, so it's fine. Except I don't want to do this by myself. Where are my
The
people?
absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Give me strength.
Wait, what? I have to do this by myself? No way I do this by myself. I am a support character. Where are my people? Kazakh, I believe in you. I don't believe in me. If I was gonna make a run for it, I have to cross through 2 rooms. Oh my gosh, I'd have to go through all this. Maybe my people come and help me. Go back here. I wouldn't even know how to fight. But whatever.
Purpose guides me.
Let's try it.
I will triumph.
We're gonna buff ourselves.
Ruin beckons.
Can I bring it down on myself? I don't think I have line of sight to anybody. If I stand here. Oh, okay, hold on. If I stand here, can I get them? Okay, if I stand here. Okay, if that's the best I can do, then I'm just gonna stand back here.
Satisfying demise.
And that's it. Like, I can't do anything else. I gotta hope they clump up. This thing is gonna be hard. She steals my AP. Yay! Abelard's coming to help me. I knew Abelard wouldn't let me down. Where is Abelard? Okay, he's over there. Let's move this up.
One step closer.
He just realized you haven't paid him yet. That's true. If my ship goes down, he not getting paid, right? Oh crap, I shouldn't have moved this all the way up here. I guess I'll move it here.
Ravage and conquer. I shall repay your strike.
Yeah, I can't help it. Can't do anything else. Oh, actually I can heal myself.
I need no guidance.
I can't move back. Abelard. Let's go in here.
Follow my lead.
Too bad he can't, Oh, look at this. That's 3 of them. Let's do this. It didn't quite kill them. I gotta try to get... Gotta get her attention. I can't do anything else. Okay. Okay, good. Shoot. Argenta! Woo! Makes me so happy. Let's see. Yeah, they're stealing my AP here. Do I move up to help them? I should move back, actually. I'm gonna move back further.
Descend upon the weak.
Oh god, that hurt me a lot. If I do this, I cannot hit them, and I want to hit them.
Purpose guides me. Death shall reign.
Too bad I don't have another AP. 'Cause I could sure use a heal. Argenta! Well, should I test out Argenta's, Let me see if I go here. Gonna hit Abelard is the problem. Yeah, oh, if only Abelard wasn't in the way. Look at this. Should I just risk it? Let's risk it. I'm gonna put this on her.
I'll do it.
He can take it. He's aware he's gonna take it. Okay, Abelard, I'm really sorry, but yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm really sorry, Abelard.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
She not bad. She can't do anything else. Abelard. Okay, let's hit her.
It will be done.
Maybe I'll have Abelard deal with her, and then Argenta comes to save me.
I took care of this one. No matter
try
the
it.
cost.
I forgot there's this little dude. We'll kill him.
Victory is ours. At your beck and call.
Oh no! Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Guess I can try to move forward. He's gonna get hit with attack of opportunity. It's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm taking too much damage. Oh my gosh, Cassia.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, now is not the time for spraying. Now we gotta kill this thing here. Hold on. I want to do this.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
To the brink of agony.
I have 0 AP, guys. 0 AP. This girl's dead. If I move, I get hit with attack of opportunity. I guess I risk it because if I don't move, I'm dead for sure. If I move, yeah, I might get hit with attack of opportunity, but I don't know. That's as far as I can move. I wish I could hide in my closet here. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried because Argenta is gonna finish this off. Yeah, we'll try this again.
By faith, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Poor Abelard, I keep hitting him. It's fine. Let's try run and gun.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, yeah, I like Argenta's fine with the heavy bolter. Abelard. Oh wow, he can move far.
My place is at the fort. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
I can't hit him, so yeah, I'll do this. Oh, I can move again? It's fine. Now that my girl's down, they're gonna have to make their way towards me, right? So.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Let's mend reality. Can I reach them? No. Oh. Even if I give her this, she didn't move up, so kind of useless. Gonna buff people.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Haha, nice. Freaking awesome. You guys are a little bit too late. It's fine though. I fire here. Hold on. Let's mark some of these.
In battle.
Can she run and gun? Okay. Oh. If I do this.
I'll do it.
Sorry, Abelard. Sorry, Abelard. I'm so sorry. Woo! We did it. And my girl has an injury. That's
I
fine.
tread a path unexplored.
Let's make sure. Well, that was dangerous for sure. But I don't know. I'm going to have to train my crew. They have to reach me a little bit faster than that. We're gonna have to do drills, guys.
Powers unseen uncover my
You hardly heard him.
path.
It was like you were shooting Nerf darts at him. That's, yeah, my Abelard is pretty tough. I built him that way, didn't I? What is this? Crippled arm. Let's F5 it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
He's not even mad about it. Maybe he was. He was shouting something, right? Chart new routes. Huh. I would have liked to come here, but I couldn't force my way here. That's not true. I feel like I keep getting further and further away from here. Maybe one day it'll circle around. But first things first, I'm F5ing. We are gonna get my hidden cache. We were promised loots. Let's get it. Master Helmsman Ravor. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of Von Valencia's dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their mistress will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and to make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonus the rogue trader is coming home. My subjects should exercise patience. I will go to Dargonus later. Damn. No, tell them I'm coming home. It will be done, Lord Captain. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Henrik's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonus. I am counting on your benevolence. The box cast ends with a click. So they really want me to go there first, right? I got these right in front of me. I know I said I was gonna be right there, but guys, scanning just takes like a couple seconds. It's fine. Logiston. Do I have that somewhere? Oh, I have 8. Okay, I don't quite need that then. Go here. Intriguing surface topography. It is possible that the molten rock of the mantle poured out as a consequence of a natural cataclysm or a collision with the celestial body. You know what? How's my colony going, by the way? Oh, yeah, see? Oh, we're locked. I need reputation with Kazbalica or one of Dark Sages. The profit factor. Actually, let me not look at this. Let me see what this is. The Magos biologists, custodians of the Janus' secret irrigation plants, have taken an interest to unique substances discovered in the planet. If provided with the resources for erecting a chapel, they will delve into the mysteries of the chemosynthesis, which can turn deadly toxins into the basic substances needed for life-saving medica kits. I kind of like that. Sounds good. Not all servants of the Omnissiah firmly adhere to the catechism of maintenance and operation. The Malatex are defrocked clergy and other similar outcasts who wander the Cronus expanse in pursuit of undesirable knowledge, teetering on the brink of a schism. A protector who gives them shelter, safety, and resources for their research will earn their gratitude. The Kazbalica mission has connections among the Malatex and can secretly assemble an entire coven of the unholy sages on Janus. They may intrepidly study the mysterious Xenos artifacts found in abundance on this world. I don't know if I like that. secretly assemble an entire covenant of the unholy sages so that they may intrepidly study. If they're studying it, are they doing experiments on the population? Because I don't want that to happen. Not all servants. In pursuit of undesirable knowledge. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We're gonna do this one. I need to up my Casbalica mission rep. 35,880. This frequency of faith feature. All allies gain 3 times allies' dogmatic rank. Critical chance. Not bad. Is this one? One-handed melee. Henrik's already has a pretty decent thing now. I think this does more though. Oh, actually, what I said I was gonna do is I was not gonna read that. I need to look at this. On Foulstone, the faithful are brimming with fanatical zeal. Their faith commands them to exterminate the subhumans, the mutants, and the weak of faith in their midst. Then they must travel to other worlds of the Protectorate to continue the holy cleansing. Creations of the blasphemous Xenos, traces of heresies, and tomes of dangerous knowledge abound in the Cronus Expanse. Let the bonfire's flames consume the corruption. So this sounds very dogmatic. What about this one? The Order of the Hammer has a closely held and ambitious dream to erect a giant spire that will reach up to the Foulstone's orbit. From there, a powerful Vox station will broadcast prayers and sermons to the entire planet, while the voice of an astropathic choir will carry the sacred words all across the Cronus Expanse. The good tidings will be heard throughout the Vox spectrum, rallying the Imperium's subjects. Sounds... I mean, I guess it sounds iconoclast compared to the other one, but I feel like it's still dogmatic. This is probably iconoclast. The requisitioning of religious tithes from other worlds in the guise of the ecclesiarchy gives the opportunity to keep a portion of the proceeds. I don't really want to be a... I mean, I know I'm expected to be a little dirty, but I don't know. I don't know if I want this. Seems too extreme. Then I would do this one. I just don't know if I, this sounds too goody-goody. I don't know. I don't want this one. To exterminate the subhumans, the mutants, and the weak of faith in their midst. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that, so I guess I have to do this one. Okay, fine, we'll do this one. Nothing is happening. Okay, actually, I want to go to the bridge. I want to see if I can up my, my rep with the Casbalica people. The song Rock the Casbah always comes to mind when I see that word. Oh yeah, I want to see who buy our plunder. Huh, no, we can't. Hoping we could just remotely put extractiums down. These guys. I need to up my reputation a lot. That's not a lot. Hmm. Do I want anything? I have no suitable cargo for him. Yikes. I need a lot to up my reputation with them. Actually, I'm so close. Want anything of mine? Sice las gun. Man. We're getting to Dargonus. We're getting there. Thing is this. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your ladyship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the lady. It is regrettable. What do they want? Tell them to get lost and learn some manners. Punish them for their disrespect by letting them dock at the farthest and most dilapidated airlock so that it takes them an eternity to traverse the ship. Receive the delegation. They may indeed be here on important business. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnicide have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. I don't know. I felt like Pasqal just said neglect diplomacy. Like that's just how they are. I feel like that's just part of their personality. I'm just gonna receive them. It will be done. Pasqal can talk to them. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Of course, I'm counting on you, Pasqal. Oh wow. There might be a battle here. I hope you have some diplomatic abilities. Hey, Opticon's here. Opticon-22. We're gonna be fine then, right? We're on good terms with him. Give me F5 just in case. I know we've been trading, but I guess that doesn't mean that, Huh. Why won't I can't talk to any of them? A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pasqal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Ooh, this guy? Can't. Must be him. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon-22, whom you encountered on Footfall. Oh, you know what? He does have extra arms, I think. Pasqal only has one of those mechanical arms. He's got at least two. Well, 1, 2, 3, maybe? He's higher rank, yeah. But we were buddies. I feel like he's gonna be fine. Even that is low level. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pasqal and lets out a booming roar, not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pasqal Hanuman, in the name of Adeptus Mechanicus. You were under arrest? What? Opticon-22, the hunched servant of the Omnissiah, turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies. Would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the rogue trader territory. No, he's not faulty. Look up someone like Belisarius Call if you want to see what a high level one looks like. Who are you? Tech use 40. Study the two priests of Mars. Yeah, let's study them. Pasqal, you're about to be arrested. Do something. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. Heck yeah, tech use. We're dealing with tech priests. Might as well use tech use. Slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his box. Dark Mechanicus. Oh, you think this guy's evil? Opticon-22. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Man, he really is hunched over. There's a chaos sect of Dark Mechanicus that joined Horus with the heresy. So, not all tech priests are good. Who are you? Glory to the Adeptus Mechanicus. I am ready to cooperate. No, I am not giving up, Pasqal. Who dares to arrive on my ship uninvited? Asking for trouble, are you, Cogs? On the what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? Say first, who are you? Who are you that you think you're going to be arresting Pasqal? In a burst of chattering, the servo skulls hasten to translate their master's mighty binaric howl. An instrument of the Omnissiah authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Hanuman. Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be. Pasqal does not seem worried at all. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiavagama, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's box makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his box alarm. We are not getting rid of Pasqal. He needs to calm the F down. In contrast, Pasqal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. You tell him, Pasqal. Hey, Flute, how you doing? We're doing good today. Doing good today because we get to play some Rogue Trader. What about you? Hubby's like really into this game too. He actually passed me up, I think. He's like, don't look, don't look. He's like covering up his screen. I was like, okay, I'm not looking, don't worry. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which however does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pasqal Hanuman, we have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader Von Valencius. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Let's meet, okay? Woohoo, very jealous. I'm so frustrated by work and would so much rather be playing, right? You can play this game co-op, I believe. Yes, Flute plays this co-op. You guys can burn the galaxy together. She got Hemi to co-op with. Glad to hear the two of you are enjoying it. Oh, me and hubby. He likes to enjoy the game. Like we play very differently, so it would just be flashing of heads. Heretical, power couple. Like we do well on MMOs, but that's because we're doing our own thing, and then we join forces for like dungeons and raids and all that. I'm not sure I could do co-op with him. Heretic run would be pretty hilarious. Why? Are there enough people to do a heretic run? Because most of the people I come across are not heretics. Haha, yeah, I think it's nice you can both play separately too. Flute, do you and Hemi always play co-op? All your games? Like, do you purposely pick games that you can co-op with? Grimace, does the big fella have to roar? Point to the furious servants of the Omnissiah. Do you have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? Wait a minute. What is happening on Cavagama? That planet belongs to me. What do you have to say to this, Pasqal? I'm not handing Pasqal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together. Yes. Get off my planet now, and if you ever try to arrest anyone in my domain again, you will regret it. Pasqal, I think you should go with these people. No, Pasqal, you are not going with anyone. I do want to ask Pasqal what he has to say since he seems so calm about it. He's not even worried. I also want to say that, yeah, Cavagama is mine, and you guys are the ones who are trespassing. Okay, we're gonna go down the line and see how many of these we can do. Recently, we've been looking for more co-op games, but we have quite different preferences and playstyles, so often enough, we just play our own things. Ah, you too? Yeah. Exactly. We tried to play grounded co-op, which is fine, right? But I'm more of like goal-oriented, where he doesn't like such a regimented playstyle, and he gets bored easily of a game. Like we were playing for a while, so he just like he's like, I don't want to play anymore. I'm like, what? But we're not done yet. And he's like, we're almost done. I was like, no, we're not almost done. So we haven't played grounded again. Kazakh, you are funny. Monster Hunter World is co-op. He wants to play that. He wants to play it so badly, and I agreed to play it, and Mulvinator agreed to play it too. But then he's like, no, when I wanted to play, you guys didn't want to play. He's playing the victim card. So next Steam sale that Monster Hunter goes on sale, I'm gonna buy it, and then yeah, we'll play that co-op. Hemi only puts up with my much slower style because of stream. OMG, have you played Monster Hunter World? No, not yet. Have you? Are you going to? How many people can play that? Do I hear a 4-person co-op going on? Let's say, does the big fella have to roar? Ooh, that would be a fun one to see you stream. Yeah, I'm telling you, next time Steam sale goes on. I know that we just recently had a Steam sale, but surely there's gonna be another one, right? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedure, tech brother Tarzus modified his engrammatic algorithms in order never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth, vox, cognitive process with flesh speak. Oh, damn. He can't ever speak. I don't know what they call it, low Gothic or whatever. The servo skull screech. Mine is a pure binaric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. If you have Game Pass, Monster Hunter Rise is free on there. I don't. He has it. I don't. Maybe it's time I get Game Pass. I don't know. I have, but to be honest, I prefer it solo. Oh, I'm not very good at action games, and playing co-op makes me want to button mash. Okay, question. Do you guys play Monster Hunter with a controller, or do you play with keyboard mouse? Are you saying this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarzus has the honor of wearing authorization to wear the sacred battle harness that belonged to Magos militant Auspector Gracchus, one of the first champions of the faith, holy scouts to join the cause of conquering the Cronus Expanse. After his death, the termination of his vital functions, at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath-class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. I play keyboard and mouse, but I don't recommend it if you're any good with a controller. I don't play with a controller. I actively, not shun, but I avoid controller. And it actually kind of annoys me when I play games that feels clearly like it was made for a controller. Like, I remember Hogwarts, when I played it, I was like, this was meant for a controller. Conan Exiles, I was like, I feel like this is meant for a controller. I played it all with keyboard and mouse, but I'm like, these feel like controller games. The ranged weapons are practically unusable with keyboard. That sucks. Yeah, I don't agree with that. You're far more precise with range with mouse. Right? Yeah. There's no lock in this game. It's all free aim. If it's all free aim, wouldn't it be harder with the controller? I thought controller, that's why they have lock on there, to make it easier. Yes, OMG, same. I didn't grow up with a controller, so I struggle to use it. Exactly. I'm like, these are just extra buttons that I don't want to have, you know, memorize or whatever. I'm like, nope, I don't want it. The Adeptus Mechanicus regard this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction, for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Cogna armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but it took major damage in the course of Magos Gracchus' last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into the tech brother Tarzus' mind. Yikes! No wonder he's so grumpy. Going to the Fury Servant of the Omnissiah. Do you have proof? I don't have to question him. I feel like just the fact that they're talking about him is proof enough, right? But some games are so obviously better suited for controller. Why is PC port so poorly done on keyboard and mouse? I rage quit Dragon's Dogma last night because of it. Oops. That's sad. Sucks. But yeah, I agree. And I feel like PC games suffer because they're trying to make it controller friendly, and I'm like, guys, I want to enjoy the game too, not just controller people. Like, some of the limitations, like I'm bringing up Hogwarts again because I remember this vividly. I was like, why am I limited to just 5 presets? And hubby was like, because it makes sense on the controller. I'm like, why is this? And he's like, because it makes sense on the controller. I'm like, I don't care about the controller. Let me do what I want to do. But, yeah. So it annoys me sometimes. You know the feel. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. What is happening on Kiavagama? That planet belongs to me. According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect, blasphemous, modifications to manufactorum working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House Valencius of having commenced an investigation into operation to remove Fabricator Census Cubus Delphim. Estimated time to procedure completion 3.7 solar years. I don't know what you mean. Our data suggests that the unit, which used Magos Explorator's Hanuman's identification code, performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to the unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphim. I am not handing Pasqal over to you unless I see evidence. Should I let Pasqal do some talking? I feel like I should let Pasqal, like, defend himself too. What do you have to say to this, Pasqal? I'm a lurk to avoid spoilers. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Flute. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the lurk. Hope to catch you later. Pasqal replies firmly, his vox crackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hanuman, and I am not guilty. Okay, that's all I need to hear. The tech priest's deep guttural roar blends with the servo skull's high-pitched whine. False witness. I'm not handing Pasqal over. You all better have some hard evidence to refute this. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Look at this. Look how friendly Pasqal is. Ready to help. Tarzus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarzus opposes lay participation in the investigation, search for the truth. The unit Opticon-22 advises in favor of the House von Valencia's representatives' petition request. Address Opticon-22. I think you and I should continue the discussion in private. The big chap is creating friction. Lore Imperium 25. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my privileges under the warrant of trade. Should I flex? Should I be like, I got rights too? It's 100%. Persuasion. Pasqal has accompanied me on my travels for a while now, and I can swear to it he is no criminal. This is also true. 100%. Get off my planet, and if you ever try to arrest anyone... I'm staying here. Like, Pasqal is part of my crew, and I'm not gonna just let them bully him around, although he doesn't seem to be bullied, but, like, I feel like I should stay with him to show, like, solidarity, right? Like, Pasqal, I got your back. And you know what? I'm gonna pull rank, and I'm gonna be like, you're not gonna do no such thing. I got rights too. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzus' consent to the co-participation of representatives of the Von Valencius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilege conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. You will do no such thing. Oh shit, they're fighting? Pasqal freezes, but green sparks light up in his favor. He extends a hand towards Tarzus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarzus's. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Threads supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command: retreat and reinitiate negotiations. So we have to talk, huh? Sucker. I will wreak punishment upon you.
Your struggles are in vain.
Oh, we are gonna do battle? Wow, negotiations failed. Okay. Whoa, they're pretty chunky. Is Optimus in here too? That would be sad. Because I thought, not that we were friends, but we were doing business. We were trading. We're not scared of them, right? Do I even have to look up what he does? No, I'm not even gonna look it up. I hate this. I hate that it shows that I'm leveled, but I can't do anything. We're gonna put Abelard in the front. Henrix, you go here. Pasqal can go here. Argenta. I think I want Argenta in the front. Okay, let's rethink this. You go here. You go here. Argenta wants to spray them with some heavy bolter action. Cassia. Stand over here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh no, why can't I do this? Oh, it's 3 AP, right? Ah, dang it. It's fine. What is he, 4? What is this thing? Oh my gosh. He can only be a 2. Who's a 3? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it on you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Tarzus is Skidarius. We'll put it on him.
I'll do it.
And you know what? We'll put it on him too. It's fine.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I just want to make sure I can hit more than one thing. Yeah, let's start with these guys. Right, let's... Setting up our
Ruin
battlefield. We're gonna buff. We'll buff Henrix.
One step closer.
We can do one more and then this. Let's do Argenta. And let's bring it down, Argenta.
Guides me.
Oh, I forgot. Like, why can't I do this? Because I can't.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, dang. He hits 3 times? 4 times? What the heck?
I'll do it.
Done.
Doubt is for the weak.
And I kind of want to spray out, but the problem is, I feel like Argenta needs to single target these suckers down. Hold on, this.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, 4 arms. Okay. That's why he was attacking so many times. Oh, okay. Wonder if I should actually move her. Okay, Cassia. How many stacks do you have? You don't have a lot of stacks.
If I may,
Oh, I forgot she can do this again.
I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
Let's give this to
I'll show
Argenta.
you why navigators are feared.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, is why I was chosen.
Heck yeah, this is why you were chosen.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Should I claim bounty?
Eradicated.
I don't want to do that.
As the
Kill
Emperor
this guy.
commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Monster Hunter World also works awesome on the Steam Deck. Oh, does it? I almost got that for hubby for Christmas. I felt like he would like it, but I didn't.
This is unacceptable.
Huh. What if I dash out?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Still 38%.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, we can still keep going?
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Freaking nice. It can also play Baldur's Gate 3 well enough, and this game as well. This one too? Trying to think. I'm surprised. I guess Monster Hunter would be more complicated. I imagine like when you're fighting the monsters.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Another foe painted black.
Regrettably, he's not dead. Opticon-22 requesting cessation of hostilities. Oh, now you're gonna come in and say something? Point to Tarzus, help your brother. Pasqal, what have you done to Tarzus? I'm sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I am not tired at all. In fact, I can finish you off too. Do your worst. No, we're not fighting Opticon-22. Help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarzus Hanuman is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. After a pause, Pasqal bows his head and a binaric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, we have a servant of the Omnissiah. Pasqal, what have you done to Tarzus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox grasp. Unable to fulfill request, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarzus' mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. I'm sorry I had to kill a comrade. Opticon-22. I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accused the unit identifying itself as Pasqal Hanuman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike tech brother Tarzus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. We can figure it out together, Opticon-22. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarzus' thunderous roar. Tech brother Tarzus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarzus Hanuman's neural augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. Or are we taking some? Are we claiming loot? As astonished tech priests look on, Pasqal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Pasqal? Whisper, whatever you just did, it's working. Keep going. Listen in silence. I'm just gonna listen in silence. He can do whatever he wants. With each word, Pasqal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarzus was in. His unbridled pain spurred faith and intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. Is he talking to Tarzus? Opticon-22. There's a clang as Opticon's knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. Is he disassembling Opticon-22? The radiant light pouring out of Pasqal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Pasqal, there is one small point I'm not clear on. What just happened exactly? I want to know. What is the reason for that active genuflection? Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Clear off, or I will spill yet more blood and sacred unguents. Pasqal, what just happened? Pasqal's Vox synth crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the Blessed Amernat's sermons on loss of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. So then why were they bowing? Opticon-22. It's been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of discontinuing? Is that how you refer to Amernat? Following Archmagos Armenat's partial laicization, removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the Cognizance fleet. It was in fact a title used by many in times past. Is Amernat's teaching not heretical? This statement is false. Contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah thought they knew, preferred to believe, the Fleet's Supreme Conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Armenat's views and were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. Do you know where Amernat is now? We've been trying to find him, right? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Amernat since the incident on the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incidents. The vessel was the Blessed Armenat's base of operations. Is it lost then? Pasqal's voice is filled with anxiety. Uh-oh. Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archmagos Amernat and was never a member of his flock disciples retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for trust in him. I presume the conflict between you and Pasqal have been resolved. You guys are friends now. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarzus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to indict, followers of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. Dang right, you guys aren't. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, tech brother Omnicon-22. Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Yeah, I guess. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonus, expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pasqal as if waiting for something. Does he need his blessing? Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon-22, who bows respectfully. Oh, I think they're friends now. Opticon-22, very old. He's like hobbling. Hunched over. What's happening? Okay. And we leveled, but of course we are going to look for loot. Oh, looks like Pasqal might have gotten an upgrade. It's the same. It's the same damn thing. It's exactly the same. Well, he doesn't need 2 of these, but I will still collect it. What is this? Power sword? We're gonna look around to see if they have any other goods for us. Can we take this thing? Oh, what about this tank? Wait a minute, is this my ship?
Embrace true power.
They board my ship? They must have boarded my ship. Poor guy.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The world trembles. My feet. Now we do the arduous process of leveling. While I'm leveling, should I make the change for Argenta to be Archmilitant? Vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. I think I will just make her Archmilitant. Between her and Cassia, freaking fodder don't stand a chance. Okay, first things first, I guess. Let's level up my girl. Persuasion, Lore Imperium. Does she need persuasion? 75? I guess so. Who has the highest of this one? Oh, Cassia's got Lore Imperium. Okay, I'm gonna do persuasion. Actually, persuasion. What's this? Point of interest. All combat tactics bonuses. Oh. Not move for 2 rounds. A stratagem on a rear also makes the allies fire for 1 round. That sounds good too. Using a stratagem on the front line area grants the allies in the area int bonus. My int is not very good. Plus fellowship bonus, but my fellowship bonus is good. So 9. 9 times 2, 18. Increase dodge against other allies' attacks. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area grants all allies in the area +4 deflection against the next melee hit they suffer. Is this thing a stratagem? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess that's good. I just... Actually, I want to see something. I was just looking at my psi rating. I don't think I can. It's every 10 levels, so I can't do anything. Corpus conversion. Subtle manipulation. She doesn't use damaging. Stabilizing factor. We got Cassia. We don't have to worry about stabilizing the veil. She does not do Blade of Light. That and Force Reality. We don't need to worry about that. Rituals. No. Oh. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. No. Jinx. Just a flesh wound. Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive this after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. It's fine. Using a non-damaging ability on ally, that's what I do, grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success for 1 round. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using a non-damaging ability on an enemy grants them a 20% chance to fail. Non-damaging on an enemy. Bloody mess. Anytime Voidborn character scores a critical hit, she's not. Keep going up here. I don't need to give her more hit points. Oh, I can give her dodge though. Okay, I thought I gave everyone dodge. Obviously not. I think we're fine though. I feel like we're fine. Maybe we do one of these things now. Sniping zone. Respite. I don't usually use medkits. Every enemy killed in the frontline area increases all bonuses of combat tactic areas until the end of that. That might be good. Disputed zone. Enemies in the same combat tactic areas with the grand shot. No. Fire at will. If there are no enemies in the backline area. First attack in the turn made by every ally in that area costs 1 AP less. There are no enemies in the backline. I don't usually put down a backline. I usually put a front line down. And if I have time, I do backline. Start of combat, the Grand Strategist gains 1 random unknown stratagem and can use it until the end of combat for 0 AP. Strategic Perfection. Each time the Grand Strategist uses the stratagem to gain a stack of the Strategic Perfection effect. At 6 stacks of Strategic Perfection, the next stratagem applies the benefits of all stratagems known by. Then all the stacks are removed. I only know 1 stratagem. When it says benefits of all stratagems known, I don't know. Using a stratagem on the combat tactic or grants the Grand Strategist the ability to use all officer abilities on allies in the area regardless of distance. So it'll grant me the ability to use all officer abilities on allies in the area regardless of distance. distance isn't usually what's triggering me. Using a stratagem on the combat tactics area grants all allies in the area the ability to move one cell without provoking attacks of opportunity. This kind of sounds nice. Critical zone. Using a stratagem on backline area grants allies in the area strong. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area for the second time in a turn. I think I will do one of these. Let's see. Point of interest. Int bonus, fellowship bonus. Yeah, I don't move it too often, so this might be good. Version zone. No, it's fine. Judgment. Kind of like this. Grants all allies +4 deflection. Yeah, I kind of like Enduring Zone. I'll hold this for now. Okay, so we're gonna do that one, or which one did I say? What was the other one? This one. Oh gosh, why can't I make a decision? I'm gonna do point of interest. Does this stack? Try this one. Go down the line. Yearliette. Create an opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created. Okay, that's not bad. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction by... if I don't have to, I don't want to because it spends an AP. Additional acumen. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. I kind of like that. Then that find the opening thing or whatever costs 0 AP. The assassin, the Bringer of Doom. Whenever an assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this is usually the case for me, this attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by 10% until the end of the assassin's turn does not stack. I'd like to go all the way to the bottom here. Ascian Sight. In my Saints gains additional dodge reduction equal to ballistic skill. Penetrating Sight. Perception. I think these are all good too. I'm gonna do that though first. Okay. This girl I don't usually play with either, but she has that. Okay, I don't know. Joint offensive. For every enemy hit by the Master Tactician's attack, the Master Tactician gains 1 stack of tactical advantage. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have a 10% higher chance of hitting a cover against all odds. The Master Tactician begins combat with additional stacks of tactical... Yeah, that sounds good. Brink of Death. The Master Tactician deals 12% more damage to targets with less than 50%. Personal... Wait, in the hero's footsteps? First time any of the Master Tactician's allies use a heroic act in combat, this extra turn takes place after their ally finishes their turn. Oh, and this will work into Cassia's Mastery of Time too, right? Fellowship bonus, divide by 3. First time any of the Master Tactician's allies use a heroic act in combat. I kind of want to do this. What was this? Persuasion and Medica. Persuasion is 70. Her Medica is 70? I'll give her Medica. I feel like her character would use more persuasion though. Like she's always wheeling and dealing, right? Or about her. She has available to. The Psyker gains 8 plus 8 times side rating, percentage additional armor against fire damage, and half this amount as additional armor against energy damage from las, melta, and plasma weapons. She's probably not going to be near the front line, so I feel like this is not as important. When the Psyker is burning, the Psyker's side rating is increased by 1, and the Psyker's resolve is increased by 2. Damage from fire no longer reduces the Psyker's momentum. I feel like she's meant to do this. Burning Blood. When the Psyker uses a psychic power, all enemies adjacent to the Psyker... Yeah, she's not going to be in melee. Every time the enemy suffers damage from the Psyker, that enemy's armor is reduced by 3%. The enemy armor is already 0. The deflection is reduced by... I think I still want Relentless Blaze. Unless... Where did I say this? Psychic Barrage, because she does do damage. 6 cells farther from the Psyker. 6 cells or farther from the Psyker, the targets suffer an additional 3 damage. What is this 3 dependent on willpower? Ballistic skill. Ballistic skill? Power conduit. Ice and guidance. First time in combat that an ally becomes a target of psychic. You know what? We're just gonna keep this one unless there's something up here. Her prey is killed. What is she? Oh, she's about. You know what? We'll focus on her. I made her a pyromancer, so let's stick with that. Awareness and demolition. 80 awareness. Really is not a static crew member either. And if Argenta ever decides to go on a mission, like a mission, and leaves my group, I need someone with a backup demolition ability. But I feel like this is dependent on agility, right? Yeah. So who uses high agility? Maybe Henrik's? What's his demolition? 50? Yeah, so maybe I give Henrik's that. I guess I will give her awareness. Perception. This is affected by perception. Give her this. Wait. Yeah. And my Henrik's. Want something more offensive with him. Are there? Nope. Oh, Blade of Light. Force weapon. 1 plus psi rating, more damage, and have 5 plus 5 times psi rating, % armor penetration. I think this. He uses force weapon, right? Esquiv. Okay, so it's either Blade of Light or one of these things. Bringer of Doom. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by 10%. Does not stack. Perfect opening. The assassin gains lethality % chance to deal 5% of target's max wound or damage to an opening. Oh. So 75% chance? Huh. Professional acumen. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability. Yeah, I kind of like that too. Inevitable enervation. Wait. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, inevitable enervation. Okay, I think I like professional acumen, Blade of Light, or even perfect doom. Perfect opening. I'm gonna do Blade of Light. Cassia. She doesn't really need movement points. Allies that are targeted by navigator's power gain 10% armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation and increased by the infusing of currently equipped navigator staff. That's another thing. I have to remember to maybe switch her weapon depending on what I'm doing, either offensive or defensive. Unnatural allure. Eye fellowship for every... Allies that are targeted by navigator's abilities gain 5 to all resistance tests. Just undamned Sea of Souls while unactivating their armor reduced. Reduction is increased by the devastating prem stack. I don't know. Unblinking stare until the end of combat. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional 6 damage from all attacks of opportunity. Cannot dodge them. Reds and faults. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test, perilous ways. Enemies moved by the navigator's ability suffer 9 damage at the end of movement. This damage is increased. Yeah, this one would work really well if I took one of her moving things, but so far she doesn't have that right now. So yeah. Open to the warp. Enemies affected by the navigator's abilities after stacking. See. Navigator path powers deal +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of the navigator's currently equipped staff. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. Do kind of like that. Ebb and flow. Force untraveled. Oh. For informity. Whenever an ally grants the Master Tactician stacks of tactical advantage, oh, so maybe another MT gives it to, I don't know. Tactical superiority. We don't use that many consumables. The first ability the Master Tactician uses after the very first heroic act used. I don't want to keep track of that. Press the advantage, ignores ally coordination. All allies have 25% dodge against attacks made by allies. And I try not to hit my own people all the time, so support the advantage. Beginning of the Master Tactician's turn, if their momentum is higher. And resolute. She doesn't heal. Or respite. She doesn't reload. Be good, but let's see what else we got. So many choices. Alliance. Japan now spends only a quarter of the tactical advantage instead of half. I kind of like that. Against all odds sounds good. Like when her or her allies gain momentum, they gain +1 more. Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. As if the master technician has 5 more stacks. What is this 5 on fellowship? I don't mind the thought of hidden advantage, joint offensive. Against all odds sound good too. Kind of like this too. I don't know. I feel like Eye of Oblivion sounds good too. But I just make sure she's within their line of sight. Dodge and hit chance reduced by 2 times navigator perception bonus. I think I'm gonna do Reliance instead. Yeah. Not gonna do Medica. Has the highest. I know Jai has the highest, but she's not even in my regular party. Give this to Cassia. I feel like we don't need this. I have pretty good persuasion myself. I don't want to use Medica on them. Lore Imperium. Thinking commerce. Although her commerce is already pretty high and I even have 70. Yeah, increase awareness. Because yearly it's not my party. Adir is not in my party. And Argenta has 65 and she has 65. I don't want to miss out on stuff, so I'm going to do this one. Yeah, on loot would make me so sad. So Argenta, I'm not thinking I will make her arch militant anyway. Like I said, I don't want to. I don't want to give up. I don't want to have too many overlapping things. And I have 2 bounty hunters in my party right now and 0 arch militant. I think I will respec her. Abelard. Plus, if I respec her, then that's only 1 respec. Whereas if I kept her as bounty hunter, I would have to respec Pasqal and Rex. What we're gonna do. So Henrix as archmil might not be a bad idea. Decisions. Because I'm not sure he's doing his best as an assassin right now. I feel like his deeps isn't that high. You know what? Maybe we keep Argenta as a bounty hunter. She has cleansing faith, melee. Just do melee. Flame and Melta attacks. Does not do that. Although I feel like I'm gonna follow lore, I should give her a flame weapon, bolter weapon, or even a Melta. I don't know about this. Okay, let's. Expert finesse. Critical chain. Whenever the bounty hunter kills an enemy with a critical hit, all allies in a 7-cell radius around the target gains target's difficulty tier % chance until the end of combat stacks. Sounds good too. Catch. Whenever the bounty hunter hits an enemy with an attack, they inflict the catch effect. At the start of the bounty hunter's turn, this target suffers a stacking -2 times catch's difficulty tier plus 4% penalty to their armor and dodge. Once the catch moves or suffers damage, the catch effect and penalty are removed. So that's only if they stand still. So I would have to put it on like a ranged one. Sniper, savor the kill. Whenever prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally, the bounty hunter gains extra turn with half their MP and AP. Bounty hunter cannot attack during this attack point. Counts. If claim the bounty kills an enemy, the bounty hunter's next attack this turn will always score a critical hit. Oh. I kind of like that. Bounty hunters allies gain +3 plus bounty hunter's perception bonus critical hit chance against enemies affected with one or more of the following: prey, trailed, or immobilized. Her perception isn't that big. Play the Bold. Call the Bold additionally removes target's difficulty tier, deflection, willpower, and toughness from the target. That sounds good. Whenever prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's allies, the bounty hunter gains prey's difficulty tier % damage against that prey for 2 rounds. Stacks. Guidance. Guys, I gotta take a bio break. I'll be right back, Burb. Alrighty, guys, we are back. I had to grab some cough drops because I'm starving. I didn't have lunch. It's 3:45 p.m. but I don't feel like eating right now. And that would take away from stream time. So we're gonna suck on some cough drops. Ricola! Hey, Marketed Dragon. Exactly. Man, that was fast. I'm thinking of making Argenta. I know it makes more sense to make her arch-militant, but I really like her as a bounty hunter right now. Heresy? I know, she should be arch-militant, right? Why should she be arch-militant? The only thing I know about arch-militant is that I have to alternate attacks, type of attacks, to get versatility, stacks of versatility. That guidance feature is kind of meh if you run the numbers. Oh yeah, it just happened to be on here while I was on a bio break. I'm thinking expert finesse, or like Flay the Bold. And I'm glad you told me because I don't really run the numbers. I just go by feels. At the start of the bounty hunter's turn, they gain 2 MP. Nah, we don't care about that. This sounds good, but right now there might be only 1 or 2 tier 4s, so I don't know. Typical enemy difficulty tier is only 1 to 3, exactly. Her bonus is only 4, so at best it's only 2% armor bonus that's removed anytime she reloads her very small clip size gun. Are you making a dig at her not using her heavy bolter? Yes. Is your Argenta arch-militant? Whenever the bounty hunter kills prey with difficulty. Oh yeah, I read that. Oh, she is bounty hunter also? Okay, I don't feel so bad then. It's in her portrait, for crying out loud. That looks like a normal bolter. Have you seen her heavy bolter? It's massive. I did use her heavy bolter for the very first time today. So, and she did really well with it. Her whole shtick is burst firing into groups. But she works really well as a sniper for me. Oh yeah, normal bolter. She wouldn't be able to lift a heavy bolter without power armor. Well, let me tell you. She lifts the heavy bolter and she don't got power armor right now. Kind of surprised the game would allow it. It's because I gave her a talent ability that lets her use heavy weapon proficiency. Reduces the strength requirement. I gave her plus strength gloves to qualify for the heavy weapon. I had to give her strength, a point in strength, I think. Gun that size, no normal human will be able to use that weapon. Maybe she's magical. Gruesome. It's like 80 pounds. The recoil would be insane. My Argenta's tough. Pierce the armor is good against bosses. The concentration is way better since it's until the end of combat. I love things that stack until the end of combat, yes. Mm. This is not until end of combat. The concentration is way better since it's until, but both of them look like this is until end of combat as well. I'm gonna do heightened concentration. Pierce the armor effects single single enemy that usually dies shortly after. Heightened concentration applies to Argenta herself. So it works against any other enemy she attacks that combat too. Yes. That's why I decided, I was like, yep, I'm gonna go heightened concentration. I was like, this is like specific to that one target. Right. I think I'm gonna up her demolition skill because she failed a demolition check earlier, so she needs to rank up in this. Yeah, you'd max demo. Yeah, we already had one failure. Let's not have that. Let's not have a repeat of that, Argenta. Abelard. Let's see. That consider? I don't know if they consider him a priority target. This might be good. Less damage to him. There's stuff out there with a -80 penalty. Yes, I came across one of those. I'm personally aiming for 150 to be my okay. This is high enough now. How'd you come up with 150? Like just going by feels, or have you seen the numbers? Okay, let's see what he has all the way at the bottom here. I don't care about that. For each enemy that can, I don't know about. He doesn't. I don't think I have a taunt on him. Henrix is usually by him, but let's see if we can do better. No, it's fine. Beacon of Might. %, absolute success is unreasonably difficult to achieve. This is true. 150 gives you a 70% chance against those nasty -80 penalty checks, and it's a nice clean number. I like your rationale. Wall of Rockcrete now grants 7 temporary wounds to allies. What does this normally do? This will gain temporary wounds and then Oh. It's by toughness bonus. I feel like this is like a constant, so it might be okay. This might be good. He'll always have at least one temporary wound, right? Because of his unyielding beacon thingy. Hopefully. Toughness bonus 75, 7, 5, 12. Trust in the Emperor's Light. 10% or higher armor parry is pretty solid. That's what I'm thinking, right? The reason I don't want to take these taunting ones is I'm not sure. I don't think I have a taunting ability, so I feel like it's good. Like, attacks of opportunity have been rare. Exactly my point as well. Same. I want something that's a little bit more consistent and we'll get more use out of. Like this one too, but let's be honest, Abelard doesn't get hurt a lot, so I feel like I don't really need this. I'm just gonna do this. Dual wield might be interesting on him. He uses a two-handed weapon though. Wouldn't that be for like two one-handed weapons? I don't use this too much, so I feel like it's not gonna be as good. Oh, yours is two-handed? Never mind then. I have mine with chainsword still. Oh, yeah. I have him with a two-handed, like a claymore? Power claymore or something? Or he might have got an upgrade, I can't remember. If there was a shield in this game, I would make him sword and board, but I haven't seen any kind of shield. Dragari. Proficiency for all those nice alien. I don't know if Abelard would use those melee alien weapons. He's too, like, proper. I can't even believe you would suggest Abelard use alien technology. Maybe two movement points. Swift is good for a melee to get them where they need to be, right? He's usually okay with this charge, but sometimes I'm like, oh, I just need a little bit more movement points. So I agree. Hubby says that he gets always like whatever movement. He loves movement points, so he always stacks on them too. Bugs me that a lot of the melee talents are of the boring but effective variety. It's true. So did I decide yet? Am I making Pasqal an assassin? I might make Pasqal an assassin. He does well assassinating in my playthrough. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of... I'm trying to minimize the overlap. I like Argenta as a bounty hunter. Which means I have to respect Pasqal. And since I'm already a grand strategist, that would make him an assassin. Which means Henrik has to respect from assassin to arch militant. I think Henrik's as an arch militant sounds viable. This one for him. Let me see what he has down here. Tech use and demolition. His demolition sucks. He's not really melee. I mostly use his plasma weapons. For Pasqal, especially assassination works well since it's effective both ranged and melee. Assassin has a thing where they get big bonus from stacking dodge and dodge reduction. I think I forget what it's called. Popping in while it seems story is on pause. Yes. Takes me forever to freaking level. Cause I'm like, I don't know, and I have to read through everything. But I take anything that gives dodge. I like dodge too. We just got to second archetypes today. What's your fave build so far? Well, I would have to say it would have to be Argenta. She's definitely my party's MVP. We all support her. And like I bring it down to her. The finest, what is it, finest hour, whatever that heroic thing is, I feed that to her. And she's more like a sniper right now than anything else. Like but my problem with it is I have a freaking heavy bolter on her. I should probably use that, but she's really good at sniping. So that's that. My Cassie is starting to come around. She finally did her AoE blast thing, the lidless stare, 2 times in a row. It's freaking awesome. So she might be my second favorite. That's for power though. I honestly like... I would have to say Argenta's my favorite build. Interesting. Which archetype did you put Argenta in? She is a... Whatever she came with was she soldier, and then I put her into bounty hunter. I feel like arch militant sounds more like her style, but I don't know. She's really good as a sniper for me. What about you? What's your Argenta like? Sorry, weird type, but my coworkers are very distracting. That's okay. And is Hemi liking his pyromancer? I made Adira into a pyromancer, but she doesn't really come out to play, so I haven't tested it out yet. I did think about making maybe Henrik's a pyro also, just by the... I think Big Bad Russian mentioned it, just like... RP-wise, like, you know, cleanse by fire, righteous fire type of thing. It makes sense, too. You've left Argenta on the bench? Because my rogue trader is a soldier. Ah, okay. Wow, my Argenta's MVP. I wouldn't even know how to play without her. He's not melee, so I feel like this is useless. Again, not melee. Not melee. Persuasion. I don't want to do this one. Honestly, Adira is our strongest character by far. With the crazy willpower buffs from Cassia, she can decimate stuff. I believe that. Why venture? Everything is solved with more bullets. Right, Kazakh? Hemi is doing much better with run and gun and additional psi rating. Freaking nice. Being able to spread fire in the same turn is great. How is he spreading the fire? I don't have a pyromancer, so I don't know. I know I took backdraft, but that's only that spreads it by 1. I don't know if Hemi's able to spread it to like all surrounding enemies or something. He doesn't wear heavy armor. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this dude. I feel like I want to do one of these protocols, but what? Deception by 10? It's kind of low, so I don't know if increasing it by 10 is really gonna matter. Let's pick one of these. I guess we'll do again. Problem is I don't know. I feel like I do need to switch him to assassin. That way I don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. Actually, I'll just do share the spoils. It's fine. His awareness is 40. Demolition is 30. I don't want any of this. Tech use. Yeah, let's increase that tech use. And we just cycle through all of them. Sniper is amazing though. I've turned my rogue trader into a sniper and I'm very happy with it, right? Like my Argenta, I know maybe it's not as flashy or whatever as Cassia doing her AoE into the crowd, but she just snipes them all off, like off the screen. She's like, yep, deleted, 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 deleted. All right, I'll save you guys the agony of respecing. I will do that off stream if I decide to do it. I'm not 100%. I mean, I'm 90% sure I'm gonna respec because I don't want overlap, but I don't know exactly how I want to respec them. My choices are still gonna be either Argenta going Archmilitant or keeping her as bounty hunter, which is what she is currently, and I love her. And then respecing Pasqal to assassin and Henrik's to archmilitant. Have you been playing with Pasqal? Yes, I love him. Not because he's powerful, but I love his character. I love how he talks. I love just his sass. Like, he goes, if people are like doing bad things, he's like, okay, you have been noted and registered. Like, he's just like, it's like a hallway monitor or something, right? Hall monitor, something like I don't know. I just think I love him. But he's not the most powerful in my party for sure. We've been loving him too. He hasn't really found a niche in combat yet though. Exactly. I use plasma weapons with him and it's gotten better, but I keep him around for flavor for sure. Ooh, should we go to our palace? The melee is so powerful, but it's hard to get close. Exactly. He's not very mobile. He's not very mobile for me, so I don't even try. And plus, when I was looking through his talent stuff, I saw that like he had some good synergies with the plasma weapon. So I was like, you know what? He can't get too close anyway. Let's do all the things with plasma weapons then. Let's go home, guys. Let's go home. Let's see how spacious and luxurious our palace is. That's good to hear. I think we're going into plasma too. Yeah, it makes sense. Like he has that ability where if you use a plasma weapon, you get refunded an AP. He has stuff where a stacking buff. Oh, I gotta see this. Stacking buff where you use a plasma weapon, you do more damage. Woo! Look at all my subjects. My girl's just owning it. This is the first time she's seeing all these people. Who are these people? Thank you for the lurk. There are those servos letting people know who's coming down. That they're rogue trader leader. Taking her away. Yeah, we need Pasqal to rank up. He needs another arm. I wonder if he ever ranks up. Clementia Wersarian. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. The stately woman in a long full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short graying hair does not obscure her stern features. So is this some... must be related to Abelard, right? I am Clementia Wersarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all of Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another one always flares to life. Talking about me. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. Is this his wife or something? Achilles Scalander. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and his head and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scalander, secretary at the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. Let's just say not. But don't wanna keep everyone waiting here. It was uneventful, thank you. The Emperor protected us on our journey through the stars. I feel like number 2 is the appropriate response. It was terrible. I did not realize my Demens security was so illusory. Demens, I don't know how to pronounce that. We have some incidents, but those are irrelevant at this moment. It's true, number 2, but number 4, but I'm gonna say the appropriate response. The Emperor protected us on our journey through the stars. Achilles makes a sign of the Aquila, and may he remain merciful to us till the end of time. Does your ladyship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Can I go get my loot? Hold on a moment, Clementia. What did you say your last name was? We're trying to connect the dots here. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Yeah. This is supposed to be a stately welcome and stuff. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? Yeah. Are you related to our little Abelard here? Clementia nods politely. You heard correctly, your ladyship. I am of House Wersarion, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Aww. The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Wersarion has held her position at the Von Valencia's court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. The Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny. Easy, Abelard. I was simply asking. Time will tell, Seneschal. All that concerns me is the prosperity of my protectorate. Yeah, I'm gonna say you have reason to be proud of your progeny. Abelard looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts on the air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here? Inquiring minds want to know. Apologies, your ladyship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world. That is no excuse. By the administrative palace of Dargonus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Chancellor Wersarion appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. Exactly. He should have been here. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. You're all dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me? Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valencia's protectorate most useful. I thought Henrix was supposed to say something about this person too. So I'm not even getting a chance to respond. Make planetfall on Dargonus. Okay, yeah, we're here. Interesting. So my people are... There's people here for me to talk to? Like my people that was usually on the ship? I'm gonna talk to her, but I'm also gonna hope that she doesn't have a lot to say. Such illustrious society, such well-heeled nobles indeed. It would be worth visiting Dargonus even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business. Her shrewd business mind is already at work. Quit eyeing my people like money bags here. Glinting in the light, the coin falls into clear water and sinks to the bottom. Hold on, where's the goods? Oh. Can I do another one? Okay. Anything else? What are all these guys doing here? May the Omnissiah protect. Am I supposed to talk? Shady character? What a lovely day it is, your ladyship. Your presence only makes it better. That was a shady response. As you approach, the Lux mechanic subtly bows his head while continuing to emit binaric trills. Servitor. Okay, again, I hope Earliot doesn't have much to say either. The walls of your home suffocate me, Elentok. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. You might have to wait a little bit. I don't got time to talk to these noblemen and noble people, whatever. Are you gonna let me pass? You're not gonna let me have free reign of my own planet? The Giannis delegation salutes you, your ladyship. At least everybody knows who I am. An ancient cogitator linked to the palace's system networks. I feel like it's too out in the open. Somebody could easily hack that, I feel. I find it interesting that only Argenta, Jai, and Yurliet are here. Like, where about everyone else? Oh wow, as soon as I pass them, everyone talks to me. The plaque lists the names of each rogue trader to have led the Von Valencia's dynasty dating back to the day of the capital world was founded. My name better be on there. Compliance with Imperial Code create questionable professional permission granted. Bearer of the warrant. So, can I look at him? Return to the ship? May the Omnissiah have mercy on the machine spirits in your weapons and void vessels. Greetings. Looks like you guys have everything under control here. Of course Argenta would be here. Standing upon the altar is an ancient image of Saint Macarius, its regal frame covered in marks. The relic was claimed in the battle on a remote and forgotten world. In the name of the Golden Throne we live and die so that we may protect his light from the obliterating darkness. Okay. Ship or... yeah, I guess we can go here now. Holding down tab in case we overlooked anything. Alright, let's see how luxurious our quarters are. My quarters on the ship are pretty luxurious, so it has to be at least that nice, guys. Well, welcome, your ladyship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. Okay. Tell me. The main throne room is up on the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scandalar, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet you there. Okay. And? If your ladyship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are upstairs and on the right. I'm gonna go rest. We're gonna show that Achilles guy that he's not my top priority. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Okay. Do you have anything else to say? Because I can't move right now. So. Yep, let's go up.
How fascinating.
I'm stealing from my own room. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 50% dodge against that enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. I guess some kind of melee. Not sure though. Oh yeah. I wanted to see if this power sword was better or worse. Oh no, yeah, no. This is cargo. Nobody wants that. Leather covers bear the names of the authors, mostly philosophers and theologians from Dargonus. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. The cogitator is producing rhythmic sounds, among which a faint ringing stands out. The remains of a plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. Why is there a filthy Xenos in your retinue, rogue trader? Rummy. Because we decided to keep our minds open to the idea that she might not be too evil. Plus, she might give some EXP too. Notice she's not part of my static crew, though. Sounds like heresy to me, for real. My girl isn't completely dogmatic, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm just leaving it up to whatever dialogue option seems best at the time to determine my fate. We burn heretics around here. We burn them. This antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with lots of scuffs, scratches, and stains, traces of the previous rogue trader who sat at this table. Melta weapon. I think I gave Abelard a Melta weapon. Oh. My Abelard can't even wear this? Oh my goodness, we gotta increase his strength. We definitely need to increase his strength. Oh my goodness, look at this. 21 to 28. Did I loot it? A sturdy safe equipped with several bizarre mechanisms. Make sure there's nothing over. What's this fireplace? There's a faint mark on the polished mantelpiece, which was likely left by a glass. Man, Theodora was kind of sloppy or something. Leaving glasses on mantles without a coaster and crap. This. By bringing your hand to the scan panel behind the books, you open a hidden door. This sounds like treasure. Actually, there's a talent that makes heavy weapons take 25 less strength. I think it's called heavy weapon proficiency. I think you are correct. But if I increase a point in strength, that helps his damage ability, damage output, right? And I'm so close. He's like 5 points away, right? And I think if I put a point in, it's 10. So by putting 1 point in strength, it increases his damage output, and he'll be able to wield that weapon. So I think I'm gonna go with just the point in strength. I did have to do that trick for Argenta though. The shelves of the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger on the works of several administratum adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorer of distant worlds. The heck? Oh, I didn't see his strength. I've just been thinking of that talent a lot because I come across a lot of really nice looking heavy weapons, but I can't wear them. Exactly. Like I said, Argenta definitely took that. Yeah, his strength was... His strength is 50, and I think it said it needed 55. Yeah, I saw the heavy bolter, and I was like, yeah, my Argenta needs that, but she couldn't use it, so I definitely had to give her that ability. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. See, Theodora wasn't a stranger to Xenos things as well. Xenotic. A mysterious item undoubtedly. Okay. Sounds like Theodora actually had a very had a fascination with them. I mean, technically, if a tech priest made it, was using unhuman hands. You know what? That's true too. And I love my Pasqal. The sumptuous couch upholstered in fine cloth that appears garish in the mellow lighting does not look comfortable. That does not. What is this? A couch? This is a couch? The rare books arrayed on these shelves with their lavish, almost pretentious bindings seem to be identical. Theodora was just interested in pretense. I'm actually so sad Tech Adept or Skitari or Engine Seer isn't an origin. Market Daring. Oh, this room. Uh-oh. Crummy, Zrumi. I'm just starting to get into lore. 40k lore. Quick save it is, but so I have no idea what any of those things are. Engine Seer, I think Pasqal is my Engine Seer, so that word I've seen. And Adept, I think, is just a word. Oh, no, you're fine. My bad, basically, I'm sad I can't make a character just be like Pasqal. I want to be a tech priest. That's true. They should have given that option. Like, tech priest exists. Crackling and barely audible plaintive melody comes from the old worn speakers. I was just saying all that I don't know the lore because it's so fun. Like, this game has made me want to learn more of the lore. Like, I'm listening to audiobooks, YouTubes. Like, I'm like, I need more. These gloves grant the wearer 10 bonus to tech use. They also increase damage. This has Pasqal written all over it. I might as well just say Pasqal gloves. Zealot cloak. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains +1 stack of the zealot effect until the end of combat. The wearer deals 10% damage with their area attacks for each stack of. So they're encouraging me to hit my own people. So if I give this to Argenta hits an ally with her burst attack, then she'll get 1 stack of the zealot effect, and she gets 10% damage. Like, yeah, then we really won't be sorry for hitting Abelard. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. You don't need to explain. I'm sure it's all just. I mean, I will. I guess what I'm saying, you don't have to feel obligated to explain. It's all cool. But I love the lore. The mysterious Xeno artifact rests in a stasis field. I think Theodora liked Xeno stuff better than me. Okay, I guess we can finally. Like, today on Twitter, I saw Warhammer tweeted out, like, who was your favorite Primarch? And I'm like, I can't even answer that. I don't know a single Primarch. I mean, I've heard of words like Horus Heresy and all that stuff, right? Angor, I think, was one of them, but I don't know them, so I'll have to learn about all that. Looking forward to it, but I think I saw, is a Horus Heresy like 40 books? I'm like, okay, that might take a while. This secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Or maybe expensive amasec. Have a glass of wine. Choose a book, change the music. Let's have a glass of wine. 3 sealed bottles sit on the sturdy looking low table. They're labeled Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terra, and Flame of Purity. You recall the vision of the past that Aderia told you about. She said Theodora's favorite was Flame of Purity. Let's see why she likes Flame of Purity. Oh, it's chill. TLDR, Tech Adepts are low-ranking members, and they're also called Tech Priests. Skitari, which we saw for the first time earlier, are the military forces of the Cult of Mechanicus. Oh, and Engineers are the Tech Priests who specialize in repairing stuff. Okay. So Pasqal's my Engineer, so he's a repairer. I was wondering what that Skitari was. I think it said Tarzus is Skitari. That word was unfamiliar to me. I love the lore too, and I've been getting more and more into it. Oh, it's so good, right? And I don't even usually like sci-fi stuff, but I think because this is it's different. I think because there's a lot of I don't know, maybe just because it's grim dark, because I do like dark fantasy too. I don't know. Whatever the reason, I'm hooked. I love it. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavors burn your throat, leaving behind a spicy, bitter aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. I'm gonna change the music just because this unseen motor. The vid screen of the data slate before you displays the names of several Vox symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. Okay. Choose the piece, the Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2. Choose the piece, Ode to the Most Holy Inquisition. Choose the piece, Skitari Choir, the Rhythm of Machine and Blessed Metal. I'll change it to Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2. The music in the speakers momentarily grow louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal, seemingly without any change. Okay. Choose a book. Several books are stacked next to a sofa. Some appear ancient while others look like they have never been opened. The cover of the book titled Litanies of the Motive Force look rather hefty, as though its spine contains a miniature device of some sort. She kept a secret. Secret. I usually tend to stay away from grimdark type stuff because of the fandom that surrounds it, but I really love the setting. It's 38k years into the future, and somehow feudalism is rampant and everything sucks. Everything sucks. Seriously. I was warned that there are no good guys. And it's pretty true. Choose the book Litanies and Motive Force. Yeah, we're gonna choose this one because it has like a secret something. Choose the book Love is the Only Truth. Choose the book Xenos Anatomy. Scholars' observations from the series One Shot, One Kill. The Invincible Army. Analysis of the tactical triumphs of the Astra Militarum. Arsemus Dwayne, a biological sketch. No, we're choosing Litanies of Motive Force. As you pick up the book, a hidden button in its spine clicks under your finger. Okay. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in a nearby wall. Inside, you find a data bank bearing the Von Valencia's coat of arms. Let's read. Oh, first of all, we're going to give this to Pasqal. Actually, I just want to see what he was wearing. Oh, yeah. And I was going to give this to Argenta. For every kill, the wearer increases their critical chance. I don't know. That seems really good, too. Versus damage with their area attacks for each stack of the Zealot effect. I guess this is also good for Cassia. What kind of cloak is Cassia wearing? Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases. She has that too. Well, this deals 10% damage. Yeah, she'll wear this one. Where was the other one? My inventory is a disaster. You know what? I'm gonna see what Adira is wearing. Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep it at that. 5. The hurt your allies thing is shit, IMO. I don't want anything that relies on hurting my allies to do anything. It's true, but in the case that I have to, then I don't feel so bad because Argenta got to do Argenta things. I don't know. There's never a case where you have to hurt your allies. Oh, what a good leader, Marketed Dragon. I take on the sometimes it's acceptable. Acceptable damage. Iconoclast all the way. I'm mostly iconoclast. The bed for the head of a rogue trader dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. Okay, well, we did everything we could here. Hold on. What happened in this thing? I thought... In a nearby wall. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I should be reading this. It's also just a poor tactical planning if your allies are getting in the way. It is. But, like I said, if Argenta wants to use that bolter gun, heavy bolter, or Cassia wants to use her littlest there, and I can't move anybody, some people might have to take some damage. An engraved data drive found in a cache on Dargonus. The information it contains has been carefully encrypted. Can we unencrypt it? Do I need a agitator or something? I put it in here. Can you unencrypt this? Decrypt this? No. I guess I open this door. Already opened this, right? Is this all my palace? Pretty gigantic. I saw Alcat tweet out that I don't know if it was a ship, but some kind of the look of, I think it was a ship, changes depending on your alignment. Iconoclast, heretic, or dogmatic. I thought that was pretty cool. Okay. Gonna go in here one more time. There was other options to play music and stuff. Let me see what. Oh, I'm not allowed to rest too much, I guess. My quarters wasn't bad, but I don't know. I didn't see any bath in there or anything like my ship has. This. According to the inscription on the statue, it is a gift from House Gaprick to the Von Lencius dynasty. You know what? Where's my servo? I wanted announcing my arrival. Where is it? Where are you? I think this is it, but it's not doing. Oh, Abelard's here. While we're on Dargonus, I will check the secretary's report and keep an eye on the logisticians. Master who? Danrock does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him. Okay, you do your job. I feel like Abelard never feels like he can just rest, which is good. I'm stealing from my own house. I just feel like that's a little bit wrong. My own palace, I guess. This place is gigantic. Oh, Cassia's here too. My subjects are like, your ladyship, welcome. And I just run past them. Here. Greetings to you. Oh, wait. May the God Emperor protect you. Oh. At least my people don't want to say anything. I have to spend too much time talking to them. Oh, Pasqal's here. I like Pasqal. What are you gonna say? My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnissiah assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result. Oh, there's Pasqal working hard also. Yadira. Good old Dargonus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She'd love to liven up this sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles. Floggings? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that. Von Valencia's dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to you. Sit in it and show everybody. Oh, what about her? Your ladyship, Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply: a parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Wersarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Should have been here when I landed. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of chancellor. Every courtier loves a good flogging now and then. Yes. I don't know. Verbal flogging? What are your responsibilities as chancellor? To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your ladyship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other... Man, I need to know what this word is. Demes on Dargonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dargonus, consider me your personal secretary. I'm going to look up this word. It's driving me crazy. What was it? D-M-E-S-N-E-S. Let me also hear what it sounds. Domain? Domain? It sounds like an N, domain. Land attached to a manor and retained for the owner's own use, or law, possession of real property in one's own right. Another domain on Dargonus. Okay. What can you tell me about Dargonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor. I don't like people turning into servitors. They now toil across the entire world. Oh my gosh. I don't like this because it says a share of the planet's population was assigned to be converted. What if they were unwilling? I don't know. Since this is my palace, my world, I think we're going to have to change some laws and decrees. Dargonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. Well, I am a rogue trader. I probably should worry about profit as well. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships which are used to transport cargo between worlds. So we have all these traveling between worlds. Do they need their own navigator? Does the capital stay intact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your ladyship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the master of mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree. Thanks to their administrative work and their lands, naturally you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements. But right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Are there any other issues that I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captus Martius Versarion triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. Do I trust her as much as I trust Abelard? You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name. But despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Clementia, you need to step it up. If I'm going to have to trust you, have complete trust in you like I do Abelard, you have to believe what you say. As confusing as it can be, try to keep track of the different houses and who does what. You'll need to choose something about them later. That sucks. I hope my brain can keep track. It probably won't. Tell me about Governor Drivistum. There's only like 4. It's not that bad. Urban Drivistum is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valencia systems. The Drivistum's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. Well, I'm not Lady Theodora, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have other notes here. Tell me... Oh, that's it? Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I serve the Von Valencia's Protectorate, your ladyship. Achilles Scalander, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your ladyship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valencia's dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. Last word brings a slight smile to her lips. The governor can wait a little longer. I still have matters to take care of. Certainly, your ladyship. However, her thin lips twist slightly. I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you, your action or inaction may be interpreted in a certain way. Now, if your ladyship will excuse me... Look, he slated me first by not being there when I landed, so we're gonna make him wait a little bit too. If he wants to play these mind games, I can be just as good at them, okay? I hope. I don't know. Henrix. Lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I heard over 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Henrix, purge my domain of heresy. Go. Achilles. Oh. That's right. He's right here. Oh, no, this is not the governor. We can talk to him. A slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabrics, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She's in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return. Henrik frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice the conversation in code. The code? Your insight deserves credit, Rogue Trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valencia's successor. You're going to tell me what you guys were talking about? Henrik looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lady Calyx von Valencius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Voigtvir's accomplices on the capital world. Thank you. At least someone's doing something. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad Voigtvir? The former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. You promised me a report on the present state of the affairs in the protectorate. What are your responsibilities here on Dargonus? What scars on your face? What happened? Let's start from the top. What do you know about Conrad? Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Dargonus too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. That bastard. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their hearts and now nurtures it in secret. So, what about the report on the present state of affairs? I've already forwarded all official reports to your seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whomever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. Families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drevistums, Gaprex, and the Sauerbachs. I should also mention the Worsterians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. Tell me about the Drevistums. Oh gosh, here we go, the political intrigues, right? The Drevistums are the ancient governor house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valencia's protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Drevistums' rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victims to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drevistums, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. Political intrigue? Welcome to the Imperium. I would be so bad at political intrigue. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valencia's heir, not her servant. See? I'm allowed to rub shoulders with Xenos. What makes the Gaprex special? The Gaprex hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah. And the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprex oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Calva Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. What can you tell me about House Sauerbach? Religious and hardworking, the Sauerbachs own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sarabak family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Valencius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. What about the Wersarians? The Wersarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonus. And secondly, the other families did not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Wersarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all that, I now feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. Except for the Wersarians, right? Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your ladyship. And this time, it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet, Xenos and the threat they pose both to you and the humanity as a whole. They're not going to start talking about Yurli yet, are they? The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Cronus expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the Immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about the incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Driviston will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Calyx, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and her mighty void ship to avert a disaster. Okay. Tell me about the noble houses of... Didn't we just talk about this? Yeah. What are your responsibilities? I feel like we've already talked about this too, right? Ensure I collect investigative reports of heresy. Yes. Tell me about Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made through the warp to Dargonus. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Drukhari. Oh, we hate Drukhari. Humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader ship should they find their circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a marauded void station in Langren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship out there. But perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself? Maybe. Depends on what I get, right? What I get out of it. Do you know anything about the Cult of the Final Dawn? This thing. My knowledge is deplorably limited, your ladyship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master von Calyx can tell you much more about those heretics than I. About your unofficial work. Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest. Yes? Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Henrix. And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them. Dargonus has no need for spies and the Inquisition be gone. I have learned all I want to do. Let's get a list. I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to interrogators' agents in whatever way I see fit. Achilles lowers his gaze and nods politely. Henrik sighs, lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. Fine. Fine, I've learned all I wanted to. Achilles bows and brings the respirator to his burnt lips. I have other questions. I sincerely hope that I can answer every one of them. So what happened to your face? Because 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of Promethean exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dargonus saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery. Okay. Achilles bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivistum has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urbans. Okay, here's the thing. Almost every welcoming party on any planet has been bloodshed. Like, I'm surprised I haven't been attacked already. So I'm guessing this governor encounter is going to be a bloodshed. Forget about alien texts and ruling houses of our world. WTF is up with your face. Yep. My girl's curiosity has been sated though now. Okay, so did we make full circle here? We talked to her, talked to him, we talked to all these people. We didn't get this piece of loot. Let's go here. Oh, we have to go downstairs. First off, did I go? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I went there. What is this? What are these tech priests doing to these guys? Or are they repairing them? I'm gonna just say that they're repairing them. Oh, we can't go there. Okay, I get it. I can't go in here? Okay, fine. And now I can go to the outside. We better hit F5. Okay, where is this governor? Was I supposed to talk to Clementia? Because this doesn't look like okay, maybe I'm supposed to nobody wants to fight me. Oh, finally done. Whenever my team onboarded a new hire, we meet with them before they start and go over different topics. It's a 30-minute convo. I just have to write up a transcript of what we talked about in those conversations. 30 minutes of it. I've been working on that damn thing for the last 2 hours. Oh my god. So do you record it and then like transcribe it type of thing, or I don't. Maybe I talk to her again. Okay, I'm ready to see the governor. Let's F5 it. Hold on, let me F5 and then talk to her. Amentia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Top of my head, I've been having the same conversation with new hires with minor changes for the last 5 years or so. Ah, gotcha. Management suddenly wanted to document it somewhere. Calyx von Valencius, 20th in her line, rogue trader, I keeper of the sacred warrant and ruler of the Cronus expanse from the Cranach system to the 100 Dreams crossroads. I bid you welcome. Let's see what this guy looks like. Huh? Urban Drivistum, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. Citizens of Dargonus and the entire protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. Half a year? Theodora von Valencius deserves more than that. You will declare a full year of mourning. A full year? There's no need. I'm the new ruler of the protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. That's what I'm saying. It's all the same to me. Do as you see fit. I'm gonna say too. We're gonna. He wants to test his boundaries. We're gonna test our boundaries. The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on Drivistum's glossy face to soften. Your ladyship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs, and rules. Do not forget who it is you serve, Urban Drivistum. If it is the rogue trader's wish to not have a mourning ceremony, Abelard's voice grates unpleasantly, then so be it. He doesn't approve of that either. Perhaps the parvenu installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction, but Calyx von Valencius is a descendant of the true children of Dargonus. It behooves the ruler of a world to honor its customs. Come now, Urban. I am as much a parvenu as Abelard. This is another word I gotta look up. It's derogatory. A person of obscure origin who has gained wealth, influence, or celebrity. Oh. What's he saying that about me? Damn. Okay. Basically, a person who rose at ranks out of nowhere. Yeah. That's what you think of me, Urban? I do honor traditions, Governor. Later, when things in the Protectorate settle down, we will declare a mourning period. I like that approach. I shall be the one to judge what behoves me and what does not. I'm gonna be political and be like, yep, I'm gonna do them, but it's basically telling him that we're gonna do it on my terms. Mourn the dead later, care for the living today. Exactly. Things need to settle down. People need to see me as the heir, and then we will have a proper mourning period. As you will, your leadership. Riverson bows his head. Okay, finally. I think starting to get to him. Esteemed Calyx, Lady Theodora. He just says my name, but he calls Theodora Lady Theodora. I think he still doesn't respect me here. Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy. Together, and let us carry on where she no longer can be leading the von Valencius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the roots are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators. Oh. Without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Well, this is what I was wondering. I was like, if they're traveling between worlds, shouldn't they have navigators? We met a ship from Dargonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. Conrad Voitvir, former master of whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonus? What exactly do the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of roots and communications with other worlds? I would like to complete my inauguration as rogue trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? Tell me about yourself and House Drivistum. Yeah, we're gonna tell them about that ship. Navigators let you travel to new places in the warp. Regular ships can follow established routes after them. So navigators are only useful for new routes. So all those routes that I already uncovered, they can all take them. Because it still looks like they're warping. Well, maybe that's the way it is. This is truly a regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Westarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. Oh. He shoots Abelard a condescending look. Interesting. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit with the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administrative Palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. We got hacked. Lord Captain, it would seem that Kunrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. We gotta find him. So Kunrad, has he shown his face on Dargonus? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Voitvir visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the quarters has come from. And yet you still call him Lord. I shall be frank with you, your ladyship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Voitvir was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Dogman. Okay, this is where we gotta make decisions. Subject all who have dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader to servitude in perpetuus. Machines aren't prone to dissidence. Oh. Make them into servitors? I don't like that. Iconoclast. My subjects' doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. I mean, that's better than I am vehemently against making people into servitors. Unless it's like convicted felons and serial rapists and all that kind of stuff. Then they can all become servitors. I don't care. Heretical. Publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader Felix von Valentius without interruption. I should think that will serve as a reminder of who rules this world. That's a bit extreme. I couldn't care less about what people think of me. I am Theodora's successor, whether they like it or not. Thought I had a cat by my feet. Nope. I kind of like 4. Yeah, I kind of like 4. Whether they like it or not, I'm here and it is what it is. I'm playing hardcore Iconoclast. Take it for what you will. Yeah, I kind of like 4. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I didn't ask for it, but I took on the responsibility. My thoughts exactly, Rogue Trader. Guide the Protectorate along its path, and in time, all things will return to normal. What exactly do the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of roots and other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Grapek is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Vehibos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. So he's saying this is the most important one. Okay. I thought I already dealt with Giannis, so you don't have to worry about them. Unless there's another crisis happening. Or succeeded. Such intriguing concern for Vehibos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Yes. Jerusalem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your ladyship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Vehibos 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valencius dynasty. We'll see. I've already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. It's true. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valencius protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Lie. Accursed Xenos took Vistenza's life, but her death was avenged. I don't need to lie. I'm not ashamed of it. Vistenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Yep. This is fact. Vistenza Viat is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead. I have delivered Giannis into a more capable hands. Who did I leave it to? I don't even know who I left it to. Never you mind about that, Governor. Since I don't actually remember who I handed it off to, I'm gonna say, yep, she's gone. Graveston pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace on his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. That does it for the planets and the trade routes then? What else? Xenos, your ladyship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Cronus expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades, but now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vehibos 6 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession, the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully, these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. I don't know about how I feel about that. I care not what those hyenas are yapping about behind my back. Leave them be. They are no threat to me. But what if they become a threat? Make arrangements for public purges. Oh my god. All who have sullied the rogue trader's name must meet their death on the executioner's block. We're not doing 3. Send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf and make sure that my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. I feel like Theodora would have done 4, right? But I'm not Theodora. I feel I do have to nip this in the bud, so I don't know. Maybe not 2. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully, these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing more trouble. I went 1 as the least ideal option. I could tell. Right? That's what I'm saying. I feel like I can't do 2 because, like I said, yeah, it'll just grow. The malcontent will just grow. I'm not doing public purges, and I'm not gonna be greasing nobles' wallets, purses, whatever. So, I too think 1. I'm gonna go with 1. That wasn't just dismissing the issue at any rate. Exactly. I don't want to dismiss it because I feel like it is gonna grow, right? So, yeah. Just quietly eliminate the most vocal people. Once your ladyship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt there won't be a soul on Dargonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold a centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivistum. One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? There's no need to alter any traditions. The dynasty will be represented by House Drivistum. House Gaprek will represent the new rogue trader. House Sauerback will carry out this duty. I suppose I'll bestow this honor upon the Worsarians. I don't care. Just don't fight too hard over the bone. So which houses? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonus, the Drivistum family, which I lead, the Gaprek family with long ties to Adeptus Mechanicus, the Sauerbacks, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Worsarians, who have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Worsarians. Abelard is a trusted guy in my retinue. His granddaughter, I think, still needs a little bit of time to grow, but she could be something. It's probably good to shake things up too, right? New rogue trader, let people know like, we're not just gonna blindly follow suit. I wish I knew more about the Gaprek family. It says long ties with the Adeptus Mechanicus, but I want to know like, are they logical like Pasqal? Because I think that's an option too. If I knew they were like Pasqal, yeah, either Pasqal people or Worsarians. That wasn't just, oh yeah, sorry. Let me think here. There's no need to alter any traditions. House Gaprek, House Sauerback. I suppose I am gonna say Worsarians. Like I said, we're gonna change things up. We're gonna shake the foundation. Shake the foundation. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Worsarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. So, Abelard. Drivistum tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldest, but I must remind you that the Worsarians, whose lineage traces back to a Navy officer, are not of the Dargonus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your ladyship. Do as I say. Drivistum's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. I would like to complete my inauguration as rogue trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? So now I definitely don't trust this guy because I just basically dethroned his house. Tell me about yourself and House Drivistum. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonus. My ancestors walked... I mean, I probably should have asked them this before I made a decision, right? Side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the system subservient to you, and we are responsible for the protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the rogue trader, and to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last word, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. I really don't care about ceremony, but it's probably good for the people, I guess. I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Okay, good. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valencia's protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Okay, good. I didn't really want a ceremony. That'll be it then. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. That's what you get, dude. You decided to dilly-dally and not take it seriously that I was making my way to the planet. Yep, that's what you get. So, I've already seen all this, right? Why am I back in my quarters? Are they gonna let me sit down again? Nope. Well, let's take a look at our ship. Actually, let's look at some colony management stuff. Oh, that's not colony man. Oh yeah, let me check this for. Okay. This is still in. Okay. Me and Cassius sitting in a tree waiting to do some heresy. Hey, big bad Russian. Cassius still bae for you? I got a little taste of Cassius' power and a taste for Argenta's heavy bolter. I'm gonna talk to Clementia because I want to see if she's happy that I made her house whatever it is. You know it, except Heretic is bugged to hell at the moment. Oh no, are you in chapter 4? Someone else was saying chapter 4 is bugged. Gonna be up in this tree for a while. Your ladyship? You don't have anything else to say? Then that's fine. I wonder why she's surrounded by pink. Talk to this guy real quick. Oh. I guess next is... The hive world of Forlink seeks to undermine the influence of the subsector's capital planet. The governor's agents seek rare and valuable minerals that will help Forlink's industry grow and prosper. Hive world? The word hive, is this gonna... Does this mean the Tyranids? I don't want to help them. No? Okay. Hive equals population center. Okay. Seeks to undermine the influence of the subsector's capital planet. The governor's agents seek rare and valuable minerals that will... I mean, I guess it's fine. Humans are basically the Skaven of 40k. I don't know what Skaven is. Think Star Wars Coruscant population density. Rats. Oh. Wow, humans are the rats of 40k? There's a race of rats in Warhammer called Oh. Nah, the orcs are the super breeders. Humans are close though. I would do this. I mean, I see no downside to it. They don't give me enough information, so I feel like I'm just meant to do this. Value of life is pretty bottomed out in 40k. You know, I was thinking there's lots of tech stuff, right? Those Space Marines have those fancy power armor, I guess they're called. Like, all that costs money. Where is this money coming from? They're characterized by backstabbing, living in overcrowded cities, and they don't value the lives of others of their kind. Sounds like rats. Planets, but there's the answer, I think. Forced labor. Because when I see like people, like I'm supposed to trade people. All those billions of planets, they pay the tithe. I'm gonna complete this. Fine. I completed 20 orders. Rumor has it. Where's that money? That's why you don't actually have gold or cash. It's less about money and more about resources. They pay the tithe or they get exterminatus. For some planets, people are the resources, such as hive planets. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that idea, but it is what it is. Deal with the disrupted shipments from Kiava Gamma. Blades in the Void. Okay. Sounds like all roads point to Kiava Gamma. Tenebrous Aquasystem. Certificate of an official trade representative of the Imperium can open many doors for Jai Hydra, but without friends in high places, Jai. Oh. Now the rogue trader just needs to return to Dargonus and certify the documents with the Master of Seals. Does this mean I have to bring Jai with me? Because I don't know. So if I bring Jai with me, I'm guessing a quest opens up. She's having moral issues about some potential slavery. There's no happy ending in Warhammer. No happily ever after. I know, but certain things I can control my own protectorate, right? Like, I don't like the idea of forced servitude, like people made into servitors. I feel like that's unnecessary. Like, if I have to use people, I'd rather use them in a different way, I guess. I'm a little bit, I don't know if I have to bring Jai, or if I just have to go to that other place, but we'll see. AI is illegal. Servitors are basically required tech. Yeah. But like I said, can't we make... I have no problem making people into servitors as long as... I mean... Can't we just reserve it for, like, really bad people? They're convicted criminals and shit. Right, if they're convicted criminals, I'm okay with it. But earlier it said, like, portion of my population on Dargonus was given to the Administratum to be turned, and they were turned into servitors. They didn't say they were convicted criminals. It was just said a portion of the population. This is why I was like, obviously they're convicted for varies. I don't know if they were convicted. Nobody told me. It just said a portion of my population. So if they wanted 20% of the population, what if I have an upstanding planet and their 20% are not all convicts? Am I gonna happily find, you know, that they broke some law? These servitors were usually criminals who fell afoul of imperial law, particularly a person who has offended or damaged the Adeptus Mechanicus in some fashion. These unfortunate criminals will be sentenced to servitude in perpetuus by the arbiters or judges of the Adeptus Arbites, and will be handed over to the Mechanicus's tech priests to be mind wiped, reprogrammed, and cybernetically enhanced to serve some specific. Smells like heresy to me. And like I said, I'm all happy and I'm willing and I'm on board if it's truly the most vilest criminals. But like I said, when they just say they got a quota, they need 20% of my population to be given over to be servitors, I'm gonna question that that a full 20% is those criminals. That's all. That's all. It's a hive planet. A planet of scum, filled with scum and villainy. Let's hit F5. Did I get anything? That's fine. You breed humans who will likely end up criminals. How convenient. Ah. Hi, Factotum Yanris Danrock. Terrible news from Dargonus, Lord Captain. The subsidiary Hive City Scipion 84-249 has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Do we do exterminatus? I kid. What is the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Scandalar stationed on Scipion 84-249 have died heroically while trying to save the population from disaster. Their latest reports mention some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but do not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the causes of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with its consequences. What say my advisors? The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the causes of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. I can get behind that. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud, desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit. So Argenta and Henrik sound like they're on the same page. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fulfill. I kind of like that. Um, see to it that okay, so Abelard remind the noble houses of their duties. Argentus see to it that the ecclesiarchy would not ignore the laments of the poor. Henrik set up prohibitive cordons at the perimeter of the hives. Let me think. I think the nobles can take care of them. Like, they're freaking rich, right? Don't stop until last refugee has some task to fulfill. Basically saying give them all jobs. Yeah, you know what? Remind them of their duties. Lady Clementia will ensure that your declarations will find their way into every ear and zealously embraced. The hives have accepted the refugees are now overflowing with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as the usual workers who are already exhausted by their everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader's service and replenished her ship's crew. So they're part of my crew now? Dargonus' nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into the personal service of the nobles, thankful to receive a nutribar and a mat on which they can rest for 6 hours per cycle. Others could only attain the most grueling jobs in the manufactorums and service stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived, a diaspora scattered across the hives of Dargonus. Every time I hear that name, I end up changing it to Lady Chlamydia in my head. Clementia, yeah. Chlamydia. Oh, so we can do stuff on Dargonus now. Okay. A new hive city will be established on top of the ruins of Scipione 84249. Profit factor -1? Oh, but we breeding people. The extasiums for the nobility. Palace extasiums will be constructed on top of the ruins of Scipione 84-249 for the aristocracy. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring these pleasure chambers. No, I don't like that idea. What are we getting though? The rogue trader gains 5 bonus to all their skills. No, I don't like it. Emporium. The surviving spine of Scipione 84-249 will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. What is this? Root cost? What is a dash? Hey, we need weapons. Wow, this thing is a lot of stuff. Mechanisms. We need mechanisms too. We have 0 and 0. We'll have minus to security. Huh. I don't know. Either 1 or 3. The reason I'm even considering this one is because it says people ×3, and I think some of my contracts need people. It seems wrong, though, to be breeding people to sell. I kind of like this because this will be giving me stuff that I don't have. What do you think HR does for most companies? Human resources. Lol, I keep laughing out loud at your childlike innocent moral dilemma. I'm not completely corrupted in 40k yet, so let's see. I think I like this because I like that it's going to be giving us some stuff that resources that I don't have. I don't like that it's going to be -1 to security, but I'm afraid if I choose this, some outsiders are going to want to attack us. But you know what? We're going to do this one. And then we just gotta hope that we get some security later on. Okay, let's go to the Administratum now. Let's F5 this sucker. Ugh, still thinking about the respec. Oh no! I have to take Jai with me. Jai Hadari. Okay, she's ranged, I think. I'm not giving up Cassia. I'm not giving up Argenta. I'm not giving up Abelard. I guess Henrix is the one to sit out. What are you pifting at? I'm gonna miss out on all that juicy resolve. Hold that hussy to go kick rocks. Yeah, what'd you call her? The vanilla scam, female scam artist? But you're missing out on EXP and probably loots. This is a social thing. Bring whomever you want to comment on things. I'm just trying to think who I want to bring. I usually like hearing what Pasqal has to say, and he does my tech use stuff. Although I think Jai, she might be good on tech use. I win with peace of mind. Is Giga annoying too? Monkey this, monkey that. I'm hoping she comes around. You know what? I do love Pasqal, but I feel like Henrix might have stuff to say. No. We're bringing Pasqal. I like Pasqal. So you didn't kick Juliet out the airlock. Oh, there's a staff that can res? Oh shit. I need a battle res. Sanguine staff.
The world will bow.
He already has Sanctic staff. Oh, what is this? Turn after turn, the unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently, while the weak-willed try everything they can to get ahead of the others. DMV. It does drain life, but if it overheals... Oh, does he have that already? He had some kind of... It will res a dead friendly. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Greetings, protocol. Welcome to the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying your ladyship. Please follow me. Oh, shit. When?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Checking coordinates. Continue in this direction to reach your destination. Your visit has been logged. The heck? Just go in, guys. Again, this formation doesn't save. It's so freaking annoying. I always want Abelard in the front, guys. Always. Inkwell of Lavilia the Impartial, first master of seals of the Cronus Expanse. Sacred Scroll, the 1005 admonitions of Master of Inventory Avasilis to the adepts of the Administratum. Just like reading what these guys have to say. Okay, we're gonna F5. What this person looks like. Oh. Okay, yeah, I can only talk to her. Okay. Master of Seals. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanting to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol? Do they know who I am? Jai glances in and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities." Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old one beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry. Current hour. Current turn. Current cycle. 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Don't you want to know who I am? How come they don't already know who I am? Calyx von Valencius, sole heir of Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. May the throne's radiance guide her path on the other side. In a practiced move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her. The sole person to publicly assert their claim, to be precise. You mean there's others? Abelard Wirsarian, the old man directs her gaze over your shoulder, seneschal and right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valencius, and her now extant heir. And of her now extant heir. You know what? Abelard better never betray me. I will be so hurt. The colorless eyes of the Master of Steel suddenly fixed on Cassia, a lady navigator of House Orcelio, whose name and deeds are unknown to me. She points her finger at the old ledger. It says here that the Von Valencius dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne for 30 cycles. Here, take this, and I at last will mark the matter closed. Wait, what? It says here that the Von Valencius dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne? Cassia stares in puzzlement at the gleaming coin in her hand. House Orcelio thanks you for your service, Master of Seals. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. Of course I know who is standing before me. It is my job to know. Jai shifts deliberately, putting her jeweled augmetic on display. Does that mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Damar? No, I received no reports about you. What is this place? Master of Seals raises her eyebrows in surprise. You are in the very heart of the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordinates, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out their duties to humanity and the Von Valencius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through comparison. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, and so this place is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. They don't ever leave the building for decades? Hope there's a nice, like, food court or something for them. Tell me about yourself. Man, I really want to get to know everybody, huh? I am the law, and I oversee order in this section of the Cronus Expanse, as well as on worlds of the Von Valencius Protectorate. In accordance with ancient covenants made with your ancestors, I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. Jai continues in a whisper. She's ancient enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. Tell me about the work of the Adeptus Administratum. The Master of Seals tuts in displeasure. One would think the Protectorate's heir has no care for her tongue, if she is so willing to wag it to the point of blistering. However, I, despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us proceed to the matter of your application. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. I don't remember agreeing to do this for Jai, by the way. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses at Jai in disbelief. Then she looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template number 404.01, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Heydari. Mistress Heydari, the form for collecting seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, the certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jai's face. Seals? What seals? I think it was either part of her joining the party discussion or in that first burst of conversation topics when you first get on her ship. She asked about it, but I was like, I'm not agreeing to anything quite yet. We're just gonna keep you on the ship. But I feel like maybe coming to this administratum part is what's making it trigger. She literally asks you for this obvious scam right after her mission. I remember her talking about it. I just don't remember accepting it. I thought I was just like, because I thought she said, talk to me when you decide to help me or something. So I was just like, okay. And I just never talked to her about it again. But I think choosing to come to here is a implicit, like, just I've agreed to it, implicitly agreed to it then. We will discuss that when Calyx von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the administrative bureaucracy, nor is it his second. There's no way of getting around these formalities. Could you handle the paperwork on my behalf? I will pay. And if I refuse? Complete application form 40401. Yeah, could you just do the paperwork? She mutters something waspishly under her breath, ignoring your question entirely. There's no way of getting around these formalities? Fear the wrath of the immortal one, your ladyship. What would become of your protectorate or even the Imperium itself if every person did what you are proposing? No. Lex Imperialis, Volume 249, Volume 18.2, Amendment of the 12th Cycle of the previous millennium clearly states, actions that circumvent the sacred law of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain are a manifestation of human weakness, which is subject to eradication. And if I refuse, then I'm afraid Mistress Heydari will never receive her much desired certificate, and I will be obliged to levy a fine against your noble name for wasting the valuable time of the Master of Seal. Jai. I know her name is Jai, but I can't help but call her. Shreen, I know the Aji have thwarted our plans and that unforeseen circumstances have arisen never mind. So the esteemed Damar wants us to fill in a couple forms. I will do that with great pleasure. Allow Jay to complete I don't trust Jay to fill the application. I will just fill it out. Fine, I will do it. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, and Theodora von Valencius, Jai, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary form. Oh, Jai, this. Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form of the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Sigh forlornly. Give your written consent on the presented form. Jai, take care of this. I'm already regretting my decision. Yeah, we're gonna give a big sigh. The Master of Seals animatedly draws her cogito quill across the surface of the data slate, paying no attention to you. Give your written consent on the presented form. The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Processed. Approved. The servo skull scribe taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damara. What's that you were saying about seals? The woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jai. Here is your document, Mistress Haidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercatum Tabula Officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court, Administratum servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Is that footfall? Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, so let me scam you a little, maybe. This is crazy. Let me scam you a little, maybe. Why can the seals not be affixed here in the Administratum Palace? Why am I obliged to handle such tasks myself? Find Administratum servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. The goal is clear. Yeah, let's ask. According to Amendment 3-C/8, implemented by Prefectus Astinia II, 2nd of Dargonus, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valencia's protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the Sacred Warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. Okay. Second seal, the ocular lenses perched on her nose, clicks as she rifles through the moldering scrolls with her wrinkled fingers, is held in the Telecos Epsilon system in accordance with the decree OL-008/ZM. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decree is an addendum certified by an unknown adept with the initials AA. No instructions repealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terra, therefore the seal remains there where it ought to be. And why do I have to do this by myself? Decree 424, Clause 79, Amendment 8 of the law on certifying a Mercatum Tabula Officiale with the sponsorship of a bearer of the warrant of trade. Sponsoring rogue trader must be present at the placing and certifying of each seal. If this requirement is not met, the document will be deemed invalid. Find the servitors, have them place the seals of approval. Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the document. So I do have to go get it myself. Okay, fine. Fine. We're gonna take this with us. You guys have anything else for me? That was uneventful. Why did my whole retinue have to come? Do I get jumped now? If I don't have to, I'm not going. I don't understand. So there's no fight? I feel like I've been waiting for a fight this whole stream. 5 hours in. Where's my fight? You want to fight the elderly clerk? No, but usually when I land on a planet, a fight ensues. So I'm like, where's the fight? Landed on footfall, fight. Right there at the beginning, as soon as I landed. Landed on Giannis, fight right there, right at the beginning. I land here and there's no fight. Surely I have enemies. Thought they would show up. Okay, so there's some kind of servitor here, isn't there? Oh, maybe they're outside. I didn't even check. You're telling me I gotta traverse this whole place? Oh, Giannis is in Telecos Epsilon. Okay. Rogue Trader's Palace. Oh, okay. Guess I just had to read the quest in its entirety. Come on, Clementia. Hi, babe. Did you eat? Oh, that's right. Forgot. Wonder why you're here so early. He's getting his hair cut. Mistress Haidari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal, not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. Okay. Is it frozen? What's going on? Can't zoom in. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now, about that seal... Clementia or Clementia? Clementia? Yikes. Let the rogue trader decide. Bye. Your ladyship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Haidari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I have tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature, but your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia. I don't like either. Clemencia. Maybe I'll say that, even though it's not, it's TIA. Clemencia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jay narrows her eyes as she peers into Clemencia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Whatever is the matter, Mistress Versarian? Help in what way, Jay? Mistress Versarian, I require that a document be certified. Where is the court servitor, the keeper of seals? You may figure out your problems yourselves. Alright, so what's going on here? I'm afraid that my words may anger your ladyship. Clemencia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valencius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way from Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Cronus Expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly. I ought to have you flogged for withholding critical information. Give Clemencia the seal with the winter scale coat of arms. Could this be the seal in question? Wait, am I just gonna give this to her? Wait, why would I give her the seal with winter scale's coat of arms? Yeah, let's see if they were punished. Rest assured, Theodora von Valencia is ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude and perpetuous, your ladyship. He now performs his duties to the Imperium without reservation or error. Yikes. You make one mistake, turned into a servitor. However, she refers to her data slate, one of the worlds under Caligos Winterscale's rule, like Dargonus, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valencius mention 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be the Forgotten Twins, Langren's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I am confident that the Administratum Palace is located on one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector or fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any traders we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There's every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to fleece, to return the great relic to its rightful owner. I don't understand why I would be giving Clemencia the winter scale coat of arms, the seal with the winter scale coat of arms. I want to discuss something. I want to discuss something private with her. Oh, by all means, Shireen, I dare not waste any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. I need to certify this Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Could it be that you found the lost seal, your ladyship? Or have you perhaps brought a copy from a distant winter scale world? Could this be the seal in question? This is without a doubt the Administratum seal from Winterscale's realm, but why is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs or other houses from using the seal in times of need. I will order to have servants of the machine cult create a duplicate so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future. I guess I'm still not understanding. I don't remember where I got it from. Okay. I am at your service at any time, day or night, your ladyship, warrant seal, and dialogue. Okay. So now what? So I need to go back to Giannis? Well, we're gonna have to wait on that. Or maybe not. Still not sure I want to be helping this girl. So Big Bad Russian, since you kicked Jai out of your just out of existence, like, so this quest doesn't even show up for you? You don't got FOMO of missing out on some EXP? Yes. I'm really not sure where we're going. I mean, I could go to Giannis, but that's backtracking a lot, I feel. No regrets. Okay, I don't know. Maybe we just go exploring a little bit more. Oh, we have a quest up here. Hi, Meckers. My little baby boy. I kind of want to go here. I haven't been able to go here. Deadly. I feel like she never gave me a deadline, right? I don't have to do this like right now. Been here, it looks like. Let's go here. I was just here. Meant to go up one. Here. The warp jump was a success, but the Voxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck and bulkheads in loading bay 6. 2 workers had bent down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured their faces before strangling them. The bay was then sealed and purged. The Materium released us from the script this time. I love how it's like a horrible incident, but it's just, it is what it is. Uncharted. Chart new routes. That's deadly. It would be deadly to go that way. I think we'll just go back and then go that way then. Hit F5. Let's go to Narmer 4. I managed to trigger a warp travel accident the other night. It was kinda harrowing. A warp travel accident because you took like a dangerous route? Is that what you mean? A call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have been gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn of their fate is a personal visit by the rogue trader and her retinue. This might be a harrowing event. I don't know. Let's see. Yep, this is my team. Let's go. Penetration of enemy defenses and critical hits are what bounty hunters do best. Again, Argenta's in the forefront. Actually, Pasqal should be here. I don't see anything here.
Let's seize the opportunity. Your demise is assured.
Plague Bearer. I'm gonna guess don't stand on top of these grates, right? Whenever the creature suffers melee damage, it erupts with poisonous plus dealing 8 damage. Oh, so we want to keep these guys ranged. Don't stand in red stuff or green stuff. Yeah, we'll put her here. Abelard. Be here. Be here. Pasqal. I wonder if I bring Pasqal out. I don't like separating my people. Let's be honest. Wouldn't mind Argenta in the back. Well, we're just gonna do this. Are you bringing me stuff? Let's feed our girl Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
You reach him? Nope.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's start it up. Cyan. Yeah, we'll see what they do.
I need no guidance.
Mackie, dude, what are you doing? And plus, if I put this on my people, maybe it's not going to make a difference. Moving one toxin, stunned, immobilized, bleeding, blunder, fatigued. We can do that once we start getting hit, though. Put this on Abelard.
Ruin beckons.
Aw, Mackie's trying to do something here.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Hi, Mackie.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hi, baby. Hi. Hell, if I move her to the front, can she hit both of them? Okay.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed.
Hi, baby. Oh, shit. Of course it's not gonna be that easy.
Me? Try to die with grace. In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Hi, Mackie.
I'll do it. No, you can escape the Emperor's judgment. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
If I may, as duty demands.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Why are we still fighting? I thought it was over. Okay, am I missing something? Am I supposed to touch something? I love that bolt gun wielding gal, right? She's seriously my MVP. Okay. I need to see something here. I don't know, am I supposed to go to the next room or something? Huh. So they definitely want me to move. Okay. I don't want Argenta place so that she can spray also. They're all level 1s and 2s, right? I want to use the bounty hunter on them then. I mean the bounty thing on them. Oh shoot, I used the wrong weapon. It's fine.
I won't waste my time on that. I will triumph.
I'm gonna try her this time.
I need no guidance.
Isn't this a job to face the navigator's might? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
She only has 19 stacks.
Isn't this a job for the servitor? Now you're clad in scarlet. I'm not accustomed. Another fur painted black. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Can she spray into anything? Not really.
A
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer.
I know we have closer ones.
Eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
She can't reach that one.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
You missed?
Faith without deeds, each strike is a prayer.
Why can she go on forever?
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
And why am I not getting this Revel and Slaughter? I thought every 3 kills. Oh. Not reset between rounds. Okay. You know what? She could probably end this. I just don't know how many more of these we gotta do though.
I will not.
I have no range. I have no vision on this guy. I guess I can give this back. Maybe Cassia.
Emperor, give me strength.
I'm assuming we go again because I haven't yet figured out how to do this.
None of you shall survive.
Am I supposed to torch the bodies? Maybe I'm supposed to move up. Start the battle.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Just in case they get to us, but
One step closer.
I don't think they're gonna get to us. We're gonna give this Cassia.
Purpose guides me.
should have gave it to Argenta. I can't do anything with this. Like I can't get the kill shot on there. Oh, I can hit 2 of them.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nothing happened. What the heck?
I will triumph.
That's odd.
I will not stoop to this.
Oh, Pasqal gets to go? There's no group.
Request approved. The undesired.
I don't even know what to do here.
Request approved.
As the Emperor commands. I refuse.
Oh, we can't do it again. We have no run and gun. Where are they? Oh, she can't reach that. Oh, I should have reloaded. It's fine. You know what? I might as well just feed Argenta.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
High momentum.
I'll paint your death in colors.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Is that it? That was not the battle we were hoping for. We were hoping for a big battle. Oh, what's this? Better read that. But I gotta make sure there's nothing else.
Embrace true power.
Oh, we're done here. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, it's just a corpse. That was something great. Okay, I guess we can read this then. But what's this? Oh. The yellow pages of this tattered pamphlet give off the sickly sweet smell of rot. The universe is drenched in foul blood and rampant profligacy. Disgrace, immorality, and lies permeate the air around every world. Agony, suffering, and pain thrive within us. Submit, repent, and accept your fate, to live and die in vileness and villainy. This omnipresent sickness pierces the void that stretches between suns and worlds. All of existence, however perpetual or unshakable it may seem, will one day witness its demise and turn to dust. The cities of today will become ruins of tomorrow. The rosy-cheeked maiden will turn into a filthy hag, and the soldier who walks the battlefield for the first time will forever stay there, sinking into the bloody, decaying mass of countless others. But open yourself to the truth. If depravity, filth, and vileness are eternal and all-encompassing, then they are things worth bowing to. And therein lies our hope. By resigning ourselves to the rotten deformity of existence and embracing all of its profanity, we can be honest and sincere with our nature. We can evade the doom of oblivion and become one with eternity. Having trodden through all the world's putrescence and recognize its morbid and irremediable wretchedness, we can perceive the soft and curative warmth of the true, most merciful of fates. And thus, at last, we can discover the path to salvation, into the caring embrace of the great unclean one, who is rotting in all-accepting heart, where there is place for any true believer. Is this for Nurgle? Writing F5. Art new. Were these splotches here before? I feel like this was not here before. Is something happening? Okay. Anyway, my dog is getting restless. It is 6:48 p.m. She insists that she's starving to death. So we're going to call it a night here. 5.5 hours, I think that's a good amount of time. We will continue this tomorrow, 1 p.m.-ish Central Time. Cheers. Thank you, Mark of the Dragon. Cheers to you too. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later. Have a great rest of the night. Heart. Bye.